Hey, good evening, everybody. What's going on? Didn't know my mic was on. Okay, so we got a pre-roll. We're going to hit that pre-roll in 30 seconds. And we got a good one for you tonight. There he is, the Lego Master. Oh, yeah.
Come on, everybody, let's go downtown. We're gonna raise some hell and I'm the best around. Have a drink, have another round. The night is young and the music's loud.
Going to press that pre-roll. We'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
Whoa!
What are you talking about? Savage Darkness, what? There's only 15 seconds left on the timer. Of course I'm going to start on time. Cha-cha-ra. What's up, Cha? How you doing? Savage Darkness, look. 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Does it get any more on time than that?
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
Does it get any more on time than that? I don't think so. I feel like that's about as on time as it gets, everybody. Good afternoon. Appreciate you guys all being here. Oh my gosh, who's this? Who's in our green room? Hello, check 1 2. Check 1 2. Green room. Green room.
What do you call it?
Green room. Okay, it must not be working. I see your screen share. What is this? What? Your camera.
Hello?
Your camera, bro. The camera.
Hello.
Hi. Can you hear things?
Yes.
Okay. Your camera's
Yes,
got. Yeah, your camera has things.
Well, I'm on Planet X. I'm still hiding from Cruzito. It's very difficult to get anything working around here. I haven't been able to even log into the game for 3 days because I was waiting for the uplink to happen.
Yes.
So
getting your new
give me
internet.
a break.
Yeah. No, it's fine. We're just gonna sit here. We'll be able to monitor your temperature control. Which is fine. We'll make sure that there's no temperature problems happening.
Maybe I can fix it. Just,
really, no.
I don't know if I've trimmed my nose hairs or not.
No, it's completely fine.
No,
Here, I'm
that's not it.
just gonna move this
No.
right over here.
It's hard to find. It's hard to find these buttons when they're.
Oh no, we lost him. There's no. Oh, there he is. No. Oh, nope. Don't,
No carded camera.
Oh, now hold on. Enable that. No, flip that. Okay.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh man!
Oh,
I mean, what?
This is very bad.
What?
This is.
Oh no! Okay.
Where's?
Oh,
I think we're good. I think we're good.
We got it, everybody!
Oh, what's the? Okay.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, heavens to Murgatoid. Well, you know.
You had to move your base again. You had to move your base
Yeah,
again?
I did.
I see that.
Well, incursions are coming up, and I know that the base rating doesn't count for points, but that doesn't mean that I won't be a target.
Yeah, well, if Benny Hill was on was coming after you, then obviously that would still be a thing. But I appreciate you being here. Welcome back into town.
Well, fortunately, Lord Zergatron had just been annihilated and destroyed and murdered by his enemies, and so his apartment was available.
And
so I've moved in.
Lord Zergatron.
Yeah.
Okay.
It came with the furnishings.
That's fantastic. Well, we do indeed have faith. That's right, Waffly. We've got faith in Griffin. Welcome, and appreciate you. You've got a nice sunset kind of view going on there.
Yeah. Well, that's the planet that Zergatron blew up right before he was executed.
But it's not
out the bay window.
It's not blowed up yet. I mean, it's still there.
It's a very long process in space, light years and math and science. And
gotcha.
We'll have to ask Dr. Aaron how that works, but it's been that way for the last 3.5 days.
Okay, fantastic. Well, we're very, very pleased that Lord Zergatron could make room for you there on his his
family's
plan.
not, but I'm delighted because I took over the lease. He was paying nothing.
It was the deal of a century, everybody. There you go. All right. Well, welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. The alerts, I think we've got everything turned back on. Let's see. Yeah, alerts look good. Yeah, everything is set. Welcome in. Cruzito says, not for me. I can find you quickly. It's amazing what you can do.
No, you can't find me here or you have no idea where I am, Cruzito.
You're looking right at a planet and some geothermal geosynchronicity. He could probably triangulate your position using internet.
I took 7 anonymous points of transportation this time, and I paid cash. So there's no way Cruzito's going to find me.
Cruzito, it's going to be a tough one. All right. Going to be a tough one there. Fun Daddy, thank you for your redeem. Enjoy your purple diamond. Oops, wrong button. /VIP Fun Daddy 701. Enjoy your purple diamond. Thank you very much for spinning your toy mice. Listen, we got a lot to get to tonight. COTA has made its triumphant return today, as has Echoes of V'ger. We're going to take a look at both of those events. And now, chat, we totally know what hostile rebalancing means, right? We know that now. Just in case there was any confusion about it before, we know. Okay? Just in case you didn't know, I'll be more than happy to demonstrate on your screen. See, this was this right here, Griffin. This was the hostile. Oops, wrong camera. Right here. This was the hostile from our last Echo run, our last Echoes of V'ger. This is a level 72 bioship at 2.4 billion power. And indeed, this run, it's now been increased to 4.3 billion power.
And that's okay. They rebuild the ship with better materials in between.
Obviously, more power, more stamina. It can probably last a little longer than 2 minutes. And now that is that's what we know. It was rebalanced. Now, here's the thing. Honestly, to be perfectly honest, players, I have not heard a ton of criticism about this. I don't know if the hostiles' abilities have changed. Andy says 10 rounds and you're dead. They fixed the crit that was missing from the last run. Wait, what?
They added a crit damage floor, so
we knew that
10th round.
We knew that, guys. We knew that was a bug, right?
Yes.
We knew that.
We did.
We knew that. So they've done that. They've increased some power and some hull and shield in some cases. But a lot of the players that we've talked to today, especially late G5, early G6, have indicated that these actually feel a little bit better. And what we're seeing here at the low 72 level space is that it's not really making that much of a difference. Ironically, the power the power doesn't seem to be making a huge amount of difference, as the amount of hull that's being lost on each of these is still very, very negligible. So, Griffin, the hostile rebalancing may have actually kinda worked out mathematically this time. Plus, we have guarantees now on artifact shards, which is absolutely phenomenal. That is 2 thumbs up. But Alpaca says, I'm hearing the same things from the same people that couldn't complete them before, and that may not be surprising, Alpaca. I don't think that any of these hostiles were made to be easier. I think they were made to be more like their original intent and design, but they finally, crazy, did it in such a way that doesn't foobar the entire galaxy. So that's a good thing. And of course, if you're struggling to do these, then we're going to try to guide you through some of that here this evening. But we also have a lot of other stuff to talk about. We're going to take a look at the first run of CODA. Or the final run of CODA, the first event. That's right. They're actually not bugged now. So we know exactly how they're going to behave. We have that. We also are going to take a look through all of the V'ger events today, just to take a look and see how that happens with the calendar. A couple of reminders, of course, about incursions still coming up on the 28th. That is this Friday. So there's some things to get in there. But first, Griffin, if it's okay, I received a very odd subspace message here about an hour ago from a group identifying themselves as iPaq. And iPaq. And I was told not to play the video or release the video ahead of stream, or in fact, I would be assassinated. And since it's a PAC organization, and since I also ran a very similar PAC organization, because I was the boss, and I know to take them seriously, Griffin. So
I wonder if it's the same people who killed General Curzon before I took over his lease.
I thought it was Lurzagon.
It doesn't matter. He's dead.
Admiral Zedberger, I think is what his name was. All right, so let's turn on the view screen. Let's see if we can get this broadcast here from the Intergalactic Players Association Collaborative, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, okay. We could not open this file. You know, it's fine. It's fine. I'll try to reopen the file.
Try a different browser. Maybe it's the browser's problem.
Obviously, I was using Edge. We all know Edge sucks. Let me try to open it in Chrome here. Maybe that will go a little bit better.
I think I full-bought this.
Yeah, let's see. Here we go.
Hey guys, I'm RC Puttz.
Wait, who put this guy in charge?
What I have behind me here is what the iPaq has created. Me, along with several other community members and players, have put together a list of 68 of the best officers in the game. We put them in a bracket, March Madness style, and you're going to get to fill out a bracket and compete against other players, and the winner will receive some prizes. Okay, so let's get right into it. Okay, let's look at the alpha bracket. Okay, the alpha bracket. SNW Pike, #1 seed.
All right, real quick.
#2 seed, Neela.
I just want to point out here just for a second that yes, we can actually hear Putz. Okay, I want to point out
That's a miracle.
There's no microphone here. Okay, no microphone. So what we need in the future is just Putz just to yell over from Ohio, and just yell, and everything will be fine. All right, back to the super secret iPaq.
I think I saw this a couple hours ago on like Barstool Sports or something.
Yeah, it's a big thing here. Okay, iPaq, back to it.
3 seed Suitor, 4 seed Anorax. Looks like a pretty solid bracket, but we have some dark horses like Savick or maybe E. Riker, maybe even possibly old school Pike. In the beta quadrant, we have Woke Carroll as the #1 seed, followed by the #2 seed, 5 of 11. The
Notice
seed
there was a brief pause in the synaptic processes there. That is what we refer to as lag. Okay, right here, there was just a little bit of lag while he was counting from 1 to 2. Here, let's check one more time. Back it up. Right there. He was buffering. He was buffering. All right, let's go back. Beta quadrant.
We have Woke Carroll as the #1 seed, followed by the #2 seed, 5 of 11. The #3 seed, Tolra. #4 seed, Chang. But we do have some others in there like Hugh, E. Data, the Hierarch, Miles O'Brien. This bracket might just be wide open. If we look at Gamma over here, we have #1 seed, Pick Hugh. Okay, #2 seed, BLT. #3 seed, DeMarco. #4, Woke McCoy. But then again, we also have the likes of Chen and Curran and SNW Tupring. Okay, this is not going to be an easy bracket to win. Okay, Delta, the last quadrant. Obviously, #1 seed, Janeway. She couldn't go anywhere else, right? Woke, Joaquin, however you want to say it. He's our #2 seed. #3 seed, Kim. #4 seed, Seska. He's our #2.
Wait. Did he just say Joachim? Did he say Joachim?
Like Rock'em Sock'em. You know, I didn't realize Putz would make such a good weatherman, actually.
Rock'em Sock'em Joachim. All right, listen. Here's the deal.
It's pretty good.
I also, hang on, Zed. I also want to absolutely point out the fact that we super duper appreciate here at Talking Trek. We super duper appreciate the resources and technology provided by his classroom to spend the time and the technology to project this screen up so that we can make a video for you guys. This is these are your private tuition dollars hard at work right here, everybody. Yeah.
Number 3 seed Kim.
Let's
Number
plug
4
the
seed
university.
Sesta. Okay. Again, we've got several others that might cause some upsets. Number 5 seed Picard, the Doc at number 8 seed, Grush number 9. That's going to be a really great battle. I can't wait to see that battle. Okay. Now, eventually we will get down to the Alpha Quadrant winner will go against the Gamma Quadrant winner. The Beta Quadrant winner will go against the Delta Quadrant winner. Okay. And they all will meet in the championship match to be determined a champion. Now, I'm going to show you here in just a moment how to fill out the bracket. Okay. The file will be an Excel file that you will download and fill out and then upload back. Okay. And we will be able to score that. And again, the winner of this whole bracket prediction will win some fabulous prizes.
Fabulous prizes.
And we are back. And again, I am sorry for the brightness.
Oh,
But as you can see here, we are looking at here is an Excel file. And you're going to come in here and you are going to predict who is going to be the winner. Okay. And as you can see here, all of our 16 seeds are actually 2 names, and we will actually do these opening rounds very soon. You will have a few days to fill out your bracket. We will give you the deadlines and all of that later. But simply, this is the directions on how to use this sheet. Come in here where it says score, put a number. Let's say you want S&W Pike to win, put 1. You don't have to put anything for this line, and just go over here and click, and you can see that S&W Pike has been promoted. Right? Let's say you wanted Freeman to win. Click there. She comes over here. Now S&W Pike versus Freeman. Let's say that Pike wins. Okay. For the sheer sake of ease, let's say it's S&W Pike versus Savick, and let's say there's an upset and Savick wins. Okay. And you get the gist. Okay. And there's the Alpha Quadrant, Beta Quadrant, Gamma, and Delta. Okay. So what are the directions? Fill out this entire thing. Pick out the winners that you think will win. Pick your ultimate champion. Okay. I want you to then rename the file. Okay. With your name, your screen name, your handle, your game name, your Discord name, whatever it is that we know that it is yours. Okay. So your name, and then after that, Officer Bracket 2026. Okay. So your name, Officer Bracket 2026, and then upload this file, a completed bracket, and then upload the file into the Discord.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. End transmission. Okay.
end transmission. Wow.
End transmission. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you Talking Treks March Madness as presented by the RC Puttz. All right.
I enjoy that very much.
I actually think he did a fantastic job. He sent me a message.
He did.
He said, listen, if this is not okay, like, we can scrap it. I'm like, dude, actually, I freaking love it. I think it is fantastic. Right? He did a good job. Ladies and gentlemen, Putz is on the stage.
I gotta say,
You did great, dude.
I have been crying my eyes out because I've been laughing so hard. I have been crying my eyes out, laughing so hard. That was the funniest thing. And I wasn't even watching it. All I was doing was just hearing it. And oh my God, I am just, I hurt my, like I said, ow, like 5 times.
Ow.
Yeah,
Ow.
exactly. Ow, ow.
All right. Well,
So yeah.
That's great. I appreciate that. Lasik says, I can't hear him anymore. Where'd he go? So
Oh, no.
there you go. Talking Tracks March Madness as presented by iPaq. Putz, what the hell is iPaq?
Well, you know, it apparently, and I didn't know this until I was recruited.
Oh.
Apparently, it's been in existence for 7 years now.
Oh.
It actually started. It was like way back, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is sort of like, you know, I don't want to say, you know, Freemasons type of stuff, but let's just call it the Illuminati cabal, right?
Okay.
Right. So I don't know much, right?
Mm.
I was just recruited just recently. So more to come. Like, we don't know what these fabulous prizes are yet. They haven't told us. But apparently they've been in existence for quite a while, and they are introducing themselves with this tournament.
Gotcha.
They want to introduce.
Did you
and say,
appear
"Hey,
in this video
Under
in your
duress.
own will, or were
Yeah.
you under duress?
let's just say maybe it's a little bit of Stockholm syndrome."
Gotcha. I'm curious if they've let you in on whether or not they were actually responsible for the demise of Pac. If you
they have not said anything about
Gotcha.
that. In fact, I said it once, and I got the ruler.
Gotcha.
I got the ruler on the knuckles. Yeah,
Gotcha.
it was bad.
Was it Jockum's ruler? Was it?
Yeah, I think it was Jockum's ruler.
Jockham's
That's
ruler?
what right. It
Gotcha.
was. Yeah, Jockum's ruler.
Better Jockum's ruler than Woke Carol's paddle on your ass.
Ow.
Guys,
Ow.
what?
Ow. Ow. Hi. Yeah. Hi, Tarpy. What's going on? Listen,
Honestly, I did.
you what? Jockham's
I
razor?
thought he was going to say Occam's razor. I thought he was
That's
gonna be
what I was
honest.
going to ask. I was like, wait, so is Jockum's
Jockham's
ruler? I
razor.
was about to say
Jockum's
Jockum's
ruler, not
strap.
Occam's razor.
Oh, Jockham's razor. Okay, that's fantastic. All right, listen, I'm going to put this in the chats over here on YouTube chat. There you go. Over here on the Discord graphics room, we got it there, and I've got it pinned in Twitch chat. This is your Google sheet for you to be able to pop in here and download your bracket. Okay.
So here's an update. Here's an update. Since that video was made, since I smuggled it out, Jules did a Jules thing, and he helped and made it into a Google sheet and whatnot. So the instructions hopefully are self-explanatory. But on your end, DJ, and I have to report back, I do believe.
Okay.
Have you made a file or a place for these to all be uploaded?
No.
Have you made a channel? Well,
I was supposed to do
you better
that.
get on that.
Okay, so we'll
Better get on that.
what we'll do is
Probably
we'll
should do a
create.
channel or something.
Yeah, well, can I create like a Google Drive that people can submit stuff to? Like, is that possible? Like a folder where the
Sure.
anybody? Okay. What?
That's
I don't know.
going to be a really questionable idea, but we can
Oh.
talk about it.
Okay. Why did I just suddenly get trader vibes right there? I totally just 1000% got trader vibes when Darby's like, okay, you know, this is something you should have talked to me about first. I feel
It's
like
almost like you
Yeah.
changed the colors of her spreadsheet without asking.
I would never change the colors of the spreadsheet.
Yeah, we know they're still very, very, very bright. Okay, so listen, here's the deal. We've got this 64, actually a 68 team spread here, and guys, we're going to provide you with a couple of sample competitions tonight, the wild cards, if you will, and we're going to play those here this evening. So we're going to demonstrate to you how this is going to work. Now, here's I saw a lot of questions in chat about how we're going to be grading these points, and my understanding is that there has been a super secret council of players unknown to the community, completely anonymous, who will be making all of these decisions for you. And
Oh, good.
yeah,
Sounds like the government.
yeah. So, you know, I know that you guys are not really used to that kind of workings here a little bit, but yeah, there's a panel of, you know, 4 or 5 people that are going to be making all these decisions, and obviously there's absolute, yeah, as long as you know it doesn't impact you in any way, shape or form.
What do they call themselves? The Gang of 8?
I
Yes, there's 5 of us, and we call ourselves the Gang of 8. Yes, yes.
That totally
sounds right.
tracks.
Yeah, like a secret society of players, if you will. Alpaca. Yeah, you know what I'm saying there? Yeah.
The 4 horsemen. That's
Yeah.
good.
So these players are going to be filling out their own bracket, and then their statistics or their picks are going to be mathematically tabulated by none other than Jules Verne. All right, so essentially, without knowing who these players are, or maybe they'll choose to reveal themselves in time. You never know.
I wouldn't.
The one thing that I have heard is that I've heard the word progressive several times. So to me, that means that the first round is maybe only worth 1 or 2 points. And as you go and predict further and further in, just like any March Madness bracket, they get worth more points.
Yeah.
So the better you do later, the more points you're going to score.
Now, I will tell you, just kind of loosely on the rules here. They are going to be, these officers have basically been randomly seated and thrown in here. So what will happen is out of the 2 officers,
this is not random. Okay, if you look, every single officer group has 1 representative, their automatic qualifier, except for a few instances where, for example, Discovery Origins did not get anybody in. They are apparently a Division II school now.
Oh,
and then you have the cadets, and then the PNGs.
I see.
They were all combined into 1. There's a few other things, like there's only 2 out of the 3
Lorca's here.
strike teams.
Lorca's here. Lorca's in the beta
Lorca's
quadrant.
there.
He's in the beta quadrant
Right.
bracket. All right.
But
so
essentially what you had,
Are we going to talk about him?
who's Lorca?
essentially what you had was
I thought all the
45.
cadets were canceled, so I'm just surprised to even see him there.
Right. But essentially what you had is 45.
I'm sad about
45 automatic qualifiers, and the rest were at-large bids. And then we seeded them by what we thought as a collective.
A collective.
You know, where they would be.
Vic
Yeah,
says,
as a collaborative.
Vic says you guys are hating on the cadets. I would point out, Vic, that means that they're not doing anything different than the rest of the world. Okay?
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there. They're not doing anything different than the rest of the world hating on the cadets, seeing as how Academy just got canceled, which hurts my heart. I feared this. I don't want to get off on this tangent tonight. Don't want to do it tonight. Don't want to do it. Anyway, okay. So your March Madness bracket, the Council of 5 will be choosing their head-to-head matchup. So, for example, if I was going to fill out my bracket with you guys, I would say, okay, Strange New Worlds Pike or Strike Team La'an. Well, obviously, I'm going to go with Strange New Worlds Pike myself here.
The biggest upsets in the beta quadrant, obviously.
Wait, what's happening here? I can't type. Oh, see, I didn't follow the instructions and did not make my own copy. So you guys go in there, do that, make your own copy, and we'll be able to fill out this bracket. Now, what we're going to do with you guys tonight is we're actually going to play the wild cards, okay? So that is going to be Strike Team La'an versus Icheb. It's going to be Wayun versus Honor Guard Worf. It's going to be this one right here, Rom and Infiltrator Tuvok, and then it'll be Gold Dukat and Pick Bev. All right, so we're going to actually do those 4 tonight so that the bracket can be updated, and then you guys can fill out your brackets moving forward for the rest of the tournament. Then once the timeline has passed, which I think that we were going to leave it on for approximately 1 week. So that's going to be, we'll probably leave it on through the weekend. So it'll be Sunday night, 7 p.m. will be the cutoff. We'll give you guys a link in the Discord to be able to upload these things. And then there's going to be Cylons that are going to tabulate all the results and put them all into algorithmic AI formulas and probably change your votes on a lot of these things. And then we'll determine a winner. And as far as what is actually being performed, as far as the games go, who's actually choosing the reality winners will be the Council of Five, otherwise known as the Obliterators of PAC and the original iPaq. Okay? So there you go. All right. So that is Putz's March Madness, STFC March Madness. And I'm just going to go ahead and point out here that we will be awarding prizes. The winners have already been determined. No, John Rule, they have not been yet. The Council of Five has not determined the winners as of yet. I do think that that is going to happen over the next couple of days. So. Yeah, very nicely done, Putz. He came up with this idea here, I guess a couple of weeks ago. And we were just like, Tarpy and I were like, yay, sports ball. And I said, you know what, just run with it, Putz. And he did. Did he not do a fantastic job? This might be Putz's finest work yet. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for RC Puttz. Well done, sir.
Yay. Good job, Putz.
As far as prizes go, here's what we've got set up. We've got the grand prize winner out of everybody. The grand prize winner, Andy says, nicely done, but it makes no sense. Yeah, sure. Just fill out the bracket like you normally would. And the games that are being played, like to determine the outcome, is just going to be voted on by 5 players. Okay? So that's what it is, Andy. You say it doesn't make sense, but it's about as good as it can actually be, because the officers are going to be determined in their worth by this group of volunteers that Putz has recruited. That I don't know who they are. Just throwing that out there. And it's a community-wide event. We're going to be trying to get involved with the other content creators and everything, make it nice and big. Talking Track will be providing a prize pool, which includes a $200 STFC prize pack for first place. Yes.
That's nice.
A $100 pack for second place, and then third place will win a free battle pass for the next month. All right, so we've got $320 in the pot. Okay, 300. I lost Griffin. Oh, no signal.
What do you mean? I'm right here.
No signal. Poor El Gato.
What happened?
It died.
Oh, well, that's not what we want.
No. Cruzito said, wait, $320 worth where? In game? Yes, I'm going to give packs. Packs, Cruzito, packs. Okay. Fulman said, is Strange New Worlds Harrison a leak?
What does that mean?
Yeah, I was asking about that. I don't know who that is.
Well, you know,
yeah,
we can't all be perfect.
One of those guys, okay? One of those guys. There's no card in the camera again. And
that was definitely a typo. That was definitely a typo. It should be SNW Hemmer.
Wait, it's supposed to be Hemmer? Wait, so Harrison is not actually on the list?
Harrison's already
there.
Harrison
isn't.
Harrison's on the list.
There's Harrison in the beta quadrant.
SNW Hemmer.
Hemmer. Okay, so Hemmer goes in that spot.
Yeah.
So whenever you
we need to edit that. Yes.
Yeah, we'll fix it up.
Yeah.
Wait, Tinsy says whatever you do, don't load up each officer and determine their value worth during each bracket.
Why?
Don't load up each officer and determine their value. I don't understand what that means either. Wait, the worth of the officers? The worth of the officers.
You just got to go with your gut.
Yeah, go with your gut. There's no science here. There's no science here.
Well, there is some deductive reasoning. For example,
who's
nobody
the more
ever
popular? Who's the more popular guy?
Nobody ever pick a. Who is it? The beta seat, the number 1 seat in beta, Woke Carol, right?
Yeah.
Don't go with her, obviously.
Why not? Over Gold.
Well, she's probably gonna. She's going to be on the street protesting every Wednesday and Sunday for the Civil Rights March. She doesn't have time to do all this.
how is the scoring being determined? So in round 1, each win will be worth 1 point. In round 2, each win is worth 2 points. Round 3 will be, I think, what did you say, Putz? 4 points. And then round 5.
I think it's 4, 6, 8, 10.
Yeah, something like that. It's going to be a very normal March Madness bracket. So, and then yeah, there's no science as to what the better officer is. Just go with what you think the better officer is, right? The better officer, whoever you think that is, because that's what the panel has been instructed to do. Is just pick your favorite officer out of the 2. Cruzito
Just like
says
most
popular,
most of
usefulness.
Dr. Juby's crews out there in the universe. Just he picks his favorites.
Picks his favorites. Dartboard method. Sure, we're going to go with that. Cruzito said popular, usefulness, hair color, any of the above. Go with whatever feels right. Okay. How are we determining who wins each game? Yeah, that's being voted on by a secret council of players that gives you no representation, no transparency, and no actual information. But listen,
Yeah, and just an FYI for those savvy players that want to fill out this bracket, in good authority, I have that you might want to look at it like who's the best officer in the game, right? In utility, that might be the biggest priority.
Usefulness. Okay, usefulness.
Yes.
There you go, Cruzito. You just got your answer. Usefulness.
So it's basically opt-in RNG.
Who has the best
Like
haircut?
you have to make a bracket
Yeah.
to potentially get money.
Guys, don't act like you don't know this concept, okay? PAC is going to decide the winner. They always have.
You're not winning any fans over here.
What?
I don't think.
What?
I just heard Strider burst into laughter. I just heard. Oh, yeah. Cruzito says we need new merch. Blame iPaq. Yes. Oh, good stuff.
Okay, but all of that new merch is literally your old merch where an eye has been just
drawn in,
ironed onto in front of all of the blame pack stuff.
We just took a little high and like
a Sharpie.
Yeah, Sharpied it in there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh crud, we totally just made way too many shirts and we have to fix this somehow.
Yeah, so now it's blame iPaq.
Different font entirely, just minimum effort.
It's like you can tell when like somebody modifies a paper or something, like if they use the typewriter. See, I'm dating myself. They use the typewriter and it's just a little bit crooked.
What's a typewriter?
Okay, God bless. All right, kids these days. All right. So anyway, congratulations. There it is. iPaq. You guys download your bracket. The Google sheet is up there. We'll give you an opportunity for submitting those here very, very shortly. We don't have that part thought out yet, but go ahead and have some fun with your
and
bracket.
we'll give a list of instructions.
Yeah, we'll
the Discord.
Oh, sure we will.
Other thing.
Oh, I will.
The other thing.
If they don't, I will.
Other thing that we should point out very quickly is just a very quick reminder on the March survey link. I'm going to throw that into the chats as well. This is the March survey link that Tarpy is holding for us here at Talking Trek, for us to be able to quantifiably rank the Arc and be able to use that at the end of the year. So please, it'll take literally less than 60 seconds, completely anonymous, no emails being captured. The only thing that it's going to ask is an email for authentication, for login, but it's not being reported in the data. So it'll be a completely anonymous survey for you guys to fill out. It'll take 60 seconds or less. And fill that thing out for us so that we can tabulate the results, and we'll share those with you next week. Okay? There you go. So fantastic fun stuff here going on at the beginning. Now, what we've got in the game right now is Echoes of V'ger, and we're going to get to that as soon as I'm done with all my daily clicks. I do want to remind... I'm going to skip some of them, don't worry. I do want to point out very quickly, if I may, that a sufficient amount of time has indeed passed. And I would like to fondly point out the fact that there is no longer a slipstream drive in my faction store refinery because, ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed official. UltimatDJz has become the last player in the galaxy to unlock the quantum slipstream drive.
clapping for that.
Why?
Not
Says, hold my beer.
Okay.
Not
listen.
true, DJ. I unlocked mine today.
Ah, well, fantastic. Congratulations to you. I just want to go out on a note very quickly, if I may. I've taken a lot of grief for this, okay? I've taken a lot of grief for this, and I decided that I wanted to share this particular screenshot because I was asked not to. Okay. And this comes from a private DM, so I'm completely justified in sharing it. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, it was not just me who chose an alternative path, but I'm going to point out that other participants may not have been so vocal about their choices. Ladies and gentlemen, Lube only unlocked his just 2 weeks ago. Okay, he told me not to tell. Okay, but I'm just gonna share this real quick with everybody that you can't just be giving me grief about it. Okay, because Lube also made the choice. Okay, just throwing that out there. Okay, Walker says I don't have mine yet. Johnny 5 says still working on mine. Yeah, and it will be nice once we get it. But I've been catching a lot of heat, and apparently Lube's been deferring. Lube's been deferring all of that. Yeah, he should have. I don't know who this person is. Okay, but his avatar is a squirrel in a spacesuit. Okay, but anyway, I thought that would poke a little bit of fun at our buddy Lube.
I'm happy that you have unlocked it.
Yay!
Now you just have 55 levels to upgrade before you,
Which I'm going to do on Thursday. I can do it. I can do it all. I can do it all on Thursday.
I'm sure you can.
Yeah, I think so because I've been saving this stuff forever. Look, I've got two.
I thought Protect still has stored in CODA. You might as well do it today on Tech Tuesday.
What?
Might as well do it today on Tech Tuesday, he says.
Why? Is there an event for it today? It doesn't count
This
for CODA.
What do you
Score on Thursday? That's what I mean. It doesn't count for CODA, so do it today.
Go look.
I don't want it in CODA.
The SMS is up.
Yeah, let's take a look. That's not where I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it in the ahead of the curve event. It doesn't score anywhere else. All right, let's take it.
It scores today.
It does score today? No. Does it really score today? Well, then I might actually do it. Check CODA scoring. Foundations of Power. Okay. Upgrade buildings. Syndicate XP. Yeah, guys, this is not scoring here today. All right, so why would I do it today?
Right. No, not that event. Karkin.
I'll let him get there. Just a few
Okay.
more scrolls. Tech Tuesday. Tech Tuesday.
Who does Tech Tuesday?
Everybody
You told
does.
me you were going to when I asked you
No, I told you.
why you were
That's
waiting.
the one that counts for.
Oh, this
Like-
is the one that counts for
Chronicle,
head of the curve.
Yeah.
Yes, Tech Tuesday. With
No,
Q, right there.
that's trial
It's
bells.
Board Cube Thursday. No, the SLB.
Sugar Red says it hurts so bad. Here it is. Forgotten
Right?
upgrades. This is the one that I wanted. Yeah, this is the
Number
one.
one content creator.
We've been
Thank you.
saying.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, forgive
when
me,
your
Mimi.
entire panel is like,
Forgive
hey,
me, Mimi. I just assumed that the events would actually fall into their buckets. Okay.
Can we go back and talk about the bracket and iPaq? This is boring.
No, but I do. I'm number one. Thank you. Appreciate that, Cruzito. I do want to share the fact that I am now being privately assaulted in DMs by another content creator, and I just want to point out right here that it's not my fault. Okay. Obviously, you should expect all of our private conversations to become public eventually. Okay, I'm just saying. If I don't open it, then
as
later I
well
can
as
claim
any
ignorance,
other,
right?
as well as any other information that he might accidentally leak on a screen share.
That does happen from time to time. Okay, so
This
anyway,
is why DJs knows nothing about me.
yeah.
you don't need DJs to like that.
Mimi, that's actually what it was. I just got confused between Tuesday and Thursday. All right, it's not my fault. I thought today was Thursday. Obviously. Okay, well, then I'll be upgrading my slipstream today. Sugar Red says it hurts. What, from laughing so hard, crying so hard, or just the sheer idiocy of the stream? Not entirely sure. But we'll be doing that. Let's take a look at Chronicle of the Ascendant. Take a look at our building materials for today. Looks like I'm so
pissed.
Why? Why are you so mad? Wrath
because
credits.
Look at the rewards in these SMSs. I'm getting Ferengi freaking event loot. What? Why?
They have told us that for like a week now, bruh.
I still hate it.
Yeah, Forgotten Sec, you're right. It's easier to remember things if you actually play the game. So, but that's why I have you guys. That's why I have you guys. Okay, so Ferengi loot is coming in, and by the way, I understand, Griffin, that's what you're going to be fussy about, but you don't get to be. Okay, because this is what
I have a whale button where I get to spend it on what I want instead.
No, you first of all, yes, you do have a whale button. You can just go straight into the store and buy as much Ferengi loot as you want to buy. But second of all, players, that's right, players asked for more Ferengi loot. As a matter of fact, they asked for CODA because of the Ferengi loot shortfall. This is exactly the feedback that was given. And if I'm taking a look, it looks like the event changed really very little. The only thing, we still have Transigen Forge, Recon Locus, Outpost Control Center, Signal Observatory, and now the dive bar. They didn't remove anything. Okay, they didn't remove any building parts. They only added 2. So this may be a good thing for some of you guys that will have an opportunity to come in and do this one. Let's take a look at day number 2. Day number 2 is going to be Anomalous Insights. This is going to be research, where we're going to see Maverick research. Okay, which is very, very good. That's obviously dive bar, Maverick research, so you can spend some of that. We still see the same Pioneer's Crest, Aggregation Smuggled Studies, Primordial Plasma, and Premium Mirror Dust. So again, nothing removed, just Maverick stuff added too. All right, so that's a good thing. Plus, you've got some artifacts, which also have not changed. So that's going in there. And you do have prototype Forbidden Tech that will score tomorrow. Not regular Forbidden Tech, so no need to hold your slipstream if you unlock that. But prototype Forbidden Tech could be uploaded or upgraded tomorrow, okay? Note that Chaos Tech is still not there. Then on day 3, which will be Thursday, we will have Starship Ascendancy. Okay, we're going to come in here. We see Vengeance parts. That's new. Is that new? I feel like that's new. Vengeance parts, Excelsior parts, and Reliant. Oh, but crap.
What?
The Revenant has been removed. Yikers.
Oh, no.
The Revenant has been removed, which is how a lot of people scored in this event. They would scrap it and re-upload it. So Revenant is gone.
Click on the next one.
Serene Squall is gone. Oh, nope, never mind. There it is.
Yep.
Nope, there it is. 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 So again, nope, I take it back. Thank you, Matters, for pointing it out. So absolutely. Now, it is a lot of clicks if you're going to do it with the Revenant, Guru. I'll probably maybe try to do mine with part of my Vengeance. And Serene Squall is still in here. So again, nothing being removed. You got Serene Squall, Junker, Relativity, Revenant, Dauntless, Excelsior, Reliant, and Vengeance. Okay, this is actually better than before. Okay, better than before.
Maxed them all.
You maxed everything? But, you know, I think...
And that's why they've left the Revenant in there.
Yeah.
For people like Griffin.
You can scrap the Revenant. And if you wanted, I mean, truthfully, surely by now, because you've been actively engaging, surely by now you've been able to grind out like a 4th Squall.
Number 1, never call me Shirley. Number 2,
hey, Fisty.
I guess I could go for another Serene Squall.
Yeah, everybody has
Fisty.
extra Serene Squalls. Fisty, how are you, buddy?
That's the shoulder.
Everybody has multiple Squalls. All right, second Reliant.
What did Iron Fister do to his shoulder?
Don't you have like 3 Junkers? You could work on
He
that.
had surgery today.
Yeah.
Build a second Vengeance.
Oh.
Right, you could do something like that. So the ship one also getting an improvement, I believe. Then so that's Starship Ascendancy. Hang on just one second. Where's
Chat.
the? Hold on.
Didn't there used to be officer shards in those SMSs?
Yep. Here it is. Here we go. I think my bundles are out of order. Chain of command, day 4. No,
Yes, if you finish the SMS, you used to get officer shards as well.
If you
I
finish.
know. See, that's what I was saying.
the
That's what
change.
where's my officer? I just get the. Oh well, what are you going to do? Everyone's
Well,
happy.
you've got you got your meta over here with all these guys over here. There's 70, which
I've got to wait for the end of the week.
70. There's 70 sharp. Well, no, you get
270. 270 for the winners out there.
yeah for the winners.
70.
There's more shards in here. Hold on.
No, there's not. That's the normal meta SMS.
Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, so 70 shards there. Were there actually officer shards in the individual events? I thought there was not.
Yes, in the individual events, the first 4 had, I think, like 5 or maybe like 3, maybe a 3 or a 2-3, or it wasn't more than 10 shards per. That's
Okay.
for sure.
I didn't think there was. Captain Taylor said there was not. I didn't think there were. Narf says
There's
just
been both.
in the
There's
material
been
spent.
there's been some that had just loot, and there's been some runnings that had officer shards.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. All
There's
right,
been both.
so here we go. Day 1, building. Day 2 is going to be research. Day 3 is your officer event, so the bundle is out of order. You've got officer depot tokens, fleet commander skill points, and armada directives, including the new board Conqueror Solar Armadas. That's day 3. All right, and then day 4. Yeah, then day 4, we've got the material spend, days 4 and 5. So we got 1 is buildings, 2 is research. I feel like there's 2 of these overlapping. They are. Let's see. What am I missing here? We've got building today.
Mhm.
Research is supposed to be day 2, which it is.
Mm-hmm.
Research day 2.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Ships day 3.
Starships day, ships day 3.
Mhm.
Officers day 4. Did they change this to a 6-day event?
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah, they
It's
did.
always had the last one be 2 days because
Yeah.
that's the final synthesis was 2 days.
Okay.
The final synthesis is the Saturday, Sunday,
So wait, it's always
normal
been-
2-day SLB.
So it's always been a 6-day event?
Yes,
Yes.
it's always been a 6-day event,
Okay.
4 one-day events, and the 2-day weekend spent.
I got you. Okay. I was thinking it's always been 6 days. For some reason, I was thinking it was 5. 1, 2, 3, and then a 2-day material spend. So yeah, I was missing one of the events. So it's 6-day, 4 individual events, and then a 2-day material spend. Okay, well that's what you've got. So I mean, literally everything here is staying exactly the same. And then of course you've got all of your officer shards here, 60, 120, which is a full officer unlock for 260 million materials in my case. So yeah, there you go. I mean, everything about this CODA is actually improved. I see nothing wrong with this CODA. I don't see anything
great.
removed. It does not appear at first glance that any milestones have changed. Let's look at the material spend. Make sure that none of the points there have changed. They have not. Guys, this retrieving says besides officer shards being removed from the daily SMSs, but I think there's some contention on that. They haven't always been there. I don't think that is. I mean, again, I could be wrong, but
No, there always were officer shards. That's how free to play hoarded and spent to get
No.
an officer unlock.
incorrect.
Yes.
Because they
Yes,
by completing
correct.
No, listen, I'm not the only one. Look at chat. The SMSs would feed you 10 officer shards in the meta progression.
Right, 10 in the meta, but there were also ones in the individual SMSs because a lot of us could do the daily SMSs but not finish the
And
meta
score. Mm-hmm.
because we couldn't finish the
Correct.
Saturday, Sunday one.
Right.
So we would
Sharp is
still
exactly
unlock
right.
the officer from the daily SMSs giving us some
Now,
shards, and then the meta 4 out of 5, giving us the rest with the battle pass and some other maybe little sources.
Is Zephram Cochrane 100 or 120 to unlock?
Let's go
just
take a look.
100.
I think if he's just 100,
Zephram is
then that
100.
may track.
Don't look at
100.
me. You guys read the chat. I'm not offering an opinion here because I genuinely don't remember, but the chat says otherwise. So, but that's
No,
fine.
If he's only
they could be
100,
wrong.
that may track. But that may track if he's only 100 because if nothing
He
else
is 100.
changed, then maybe. Okay, then on the officers, if we probably look back on the officers that were 120 to unlock, they probably had 5 shards each for completing that day's meta, and the officers that only were 100 to unlock didn't.
Yeah, Cruzito,
Yeah.
who
That
isn't
probably sounds right.
Cruzito, who isn't usually wrong, okay, is also agreeing that the individual events have always been loot. So I'm gonna defer to chat. All right. Again, I have no opinion, but it doesn't matter. It does not matter because this is what we've got, and it's not going to happen again. This is the final run, so it is what it is. But based on what I remember, and based on what a lot of people in chat are remembering, this only looks better than any previous CODA. So they've not removed any scoring. They've added scoring. And all the milestones stay the same, so you've got more opportunities to score in each single event where the milestones stay the same, and it's a valuable officer. Okay, so I'm gonna go with that. Okay.
So the scoring can be better, which is good, but also we can also say that they have removed some other things while still be happy with the scoring and that we get the loot back.
I mean, I'm not
Like, both can
complaining
be
at
true.
all.
Yeah,
It's
right.
just
And this definitely
More loot is more loot.
screams. Yeah, this definitely screams. Use it or lose it. Spend it now. Blow it out. Last day only. Going out of business sale. Right. Just get it. Use it now.
Okay. There you go. So retrieving says 40 shards for free to play. Yeah, okay, so
That is better than where we were a week ago.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
For
I
Zephram
agree.
Cochrane.
I
Okay.
agree with that 1,000%.
help me. I've lost my mind. Do I have this screen share on? Because I'm going through this one from today.
Okay. No, your screen
And
share.
I'm all
does not
huffy.
appear to
Well,
be
hold on. It's coming right now. Hold on. Window, Star Trek Fleet Command, share. Okay, good. So I'm going through the meta for today, and I just got Cochrane shards doing the SMS.
You got, that's what my point is. You got them from the
That's
meta.
the meta.
So when you finish a daily, an SMS, you get 100 points, and then you get the 10 shards out of the meta, which has
Now,
always
that's
been
where the
there.
shards come from. You're right. No, you're right. This is what I was thinking about.
Okay, well, the meta has always been there, and you get 1 meta point, so it would be 2 shards. I think, and
Okay.
I could be wrong. Jamabi also agrees that the shards were never in the daily SMS. It came from completion of the meta milestones, which is what I
There you
remember.
go.
But I mean, again, whether it is or is not, it does not matter. This is what it
No.
is, and
And it's great.
whatever officer shards you get is actually more than what you, Tarpy's exactly right, whatever you had. Thank you. Look here. Oh, my goodness gracious. See, Lube, even though you assault me verbally, all right, here is Ilea's Foundations of Power. Guys, it's just loot. There are no officer shards here. Okay?
Yeah.
Right here it is. This is from
One.
Lube.
But okay.
It's just the meta
Well,
SMSs.
I mean,
That's what I was
guys, it is
thinking
what
about.
it is. This
Mhm.
right here is your proof. Okay, and at least for last month, maybe it did months ago. But it is. This is
That's
what it
okay.
is.
No, we solved it. It was the
Okay.
meta. You're right.
There have been months where there was also a few officer shards in the individual SMSs. Not a lot, but sometimes there are some officer shards along with the loot in the SMSs. So that is correct, but it
Okay.
being only loot is also correct for other months.
Okay.
Yep.
It has been both.
Captain Taylor says picks or it didn't happen. I'm kind of in that camp, to be honest with you. And Lube just came up with the picks. So we'll have to go back and find evidence of something else if that's the case. But I mean, here was Ilea's, and there were no shards there. So, but again, okay, we are looking at the wrong rabbit hole here. Okay, I'm going to go back and say exactly what I've been saying since this whole thing blew up. is a week ago you had no COTA. Now you do have COTA. And whatever shards you get out of it are more than you would have been able to earn a week ago. And
that's
we were
uncontestably true.
And we were also worried about the events becoming harder. They were not. They were, in fact, made easier. Okay. They were, in fact, made easier with additional materials to score. So, and with the loot is there. So you got it. Okay. This is what it is. And the COTA conversation is now complete. All right. Retrieving said, let's be honest, this is not better. I'm done. Done.
Retrieving is, you can always, you know.
He just agreed with me, DJ.
Retrieving.
He just agreed with me, where he said both things can be true, that the scoring is better, but at the same time, other events have had more officer shards.
Well, I guess we're remembering that differently.
I think
so
what
we're
retrieving is saying.
We're going to need to see this. I wish STFC.space was working, because then we could actually look. But this is why STFC.space doesn't work. Just to throw this out there. Okay. This is exactly why it doesn't work. Because, you know, they
should just get rid of that entire tab.
No, absolutely.
Rather than just ghosting us.
Yeah. Let's just take a quick peek. I mean, I'm assuming it's not working, but has anybody checked it here recently?
No.
Let's see. What was it called? Chronicles of the Ascendant. I'm just going to search Ascendant. Oops, wrong section. Let's just search.
I haven't checked it in like a month.
Yeah, I haven't either. Let's search Ascendant and just see if it. Yeah, nothing. Am I spelling that right? Let's just try Chronicle. Chronicles. Oh, look, we've got some in here. Let's just take a peek.
Yeah, they click. But once you click on it, it shows you nothing.
Well, this is the meta anyway. Chronicle Ascendant meta solo leaderboard.
Yeah.
Meta solo leaderboard. So this is not
because it's not called
Chronicle
of the Ascendant. They all have the other names.
Yep. Let's look.
Foundations. Search for Foundations of Power.
Foundations of Power.
At the same time, you could click on any of those and see if the events have any information in them, because that's been the thing the entire time.
All right, we've already seen
where
Ilea.
the event pops up.
Foundations of Power.
Once you click on the event itself,
we can't see.
Just right. That's what I've been saying. That the events are there, but the rewards are not.
Well,
which is also, you know, funny that we mentioned that, because that was always my tinfoil hat theory. They didn't want us to be able to keep an accounting record. I mean, right? They didn't want us to keep an accounting record of what was in here, so that's always been my thought. But anyway, all right. So, oh man, lube coming in hot. Here's the one for Rom.
Oh Lord, Lube's got it all.
Lube's got receipts. All right,
he's got screenshots. He's got receipts.
He does. Lube's got receipts.
Well,
he said he's telling me there have never been shards in the individual SMS. All right, there you go.
Okay.
Challenge.
Okay. Well, there you go. Like I said, it really doesn't matter, because this is what we've got. But it makes it. This is kind of what I'm talking about. This is challenging when, like, for example, retrieving, right? Retrieving is still pissed. But this is exactly what we wanted. Yet, there are going to be players out there who believe something else or remember something else that may or may not have happened, and we're still going to be pissed. This is a perfect example of Scopely can't win.
I don't think that retrieving's pissed, though, at all. I just think that retrieving is naturally persnickety. There's a big difference.
All right. Yep. Maybe they're remembering Scotty events. They might be remembering something else. But, yeah, bottom line is what Mazed Up says. Listen, it's the last one. It's not what we feared. We feared higher milestones. We feared worse scoring. We didn't get that. We've got opportunity at more shards than we could have had. Let's roll with it. Okay, earn it.
I'm happy with it. I will participate. I'm still not entirely convinced about Zephyr and Cochran. I know you say he's a valuable and great officer.
I think so.
I look forward to watching him in use.
Yeah, well, I think below deck, right? That's what I'm excited about. Yeah. It's not the bridge officer. We lost your camera again.
You know what? I don't know what is going on. Cruzito's trying to knock me off the air.
Cruzito!
I spent an incredible amount of money to get to this anonymous space station.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be the camera says go to a one shot. Let me figure out what's going on here.
No problem. Oh, wrong button. Okay. So anyway, COTA looks great. All right, looks great. It's exactly what we expected, and everything is kosher. All right, now I want to move on to the one where Wilson says, "Can we talk about the new officer?" Which one? Cochran? Is that what you're wanting to talk about?
I think he means the one that they just referenced. That might not be out yet. Who was
Oh,
it?
the one in the patch
SNW
notes that's out
Harrison?
today? No. Mara Dalen.
Talking about her?
What, they leaked an officer in the patch notes? What patch notes?
Yeah, they told us she's coming.
Check the Scopely announcements from
Okay.
during the fight.
What did they do? Oh, well, okay.
At 11:19 in the morning.
Okay.
This morning, which is 20 minutes into that meeting.
Hey, you know what? This is flipping great. Why?
Great.
Why? Okay. Do you want us to? Okay, let's take a look. Arriving with M89, the third and final member of First Contact movie Armada crew, Mara Dalen, aka Beck 2.0. Mara was raised on the fringes of colony life, where survival meant standing up where no one else would. She united her community, drove out those who preyed on the vulnerable, and became a symbol of resistance. Now an integral part of the Maverick faction, she leads others to challenge the forces that threaten the powerless. Her officer ability, right to protest, increases isolated defense against group armadas, and her below deck ability, defy defeat, repairs shield health at the start of each round against all armada types. Right now, instant, first thing that pops into my head, 100% below deck officer ability. Matters. Prove me. Tell me I'm wrong. That's the first thing I think of right there. Is I'm not necessarily again using a bridge officer here. I feel like she's going to have potency below deck.
Well, yes and no. I mean, she's got a very nice below deck ability, for sure. I mean, shield health regen is something that we've been lacking. For armadas. So yes, that will be helpful for a lot of players, but you have to take into account when you're looking at these officers, not only what is their officer ability, but what else are they doing, and they're giving synergy to what's his data, which is the massive shot increase. So essentially, you have to include that as a part of their officer ability, and that makes her officer ability much more desirable than just the isolatic defense.
Well, not only that, but Cruzito points this out in chat. Scopely's finally getting it. Maybe it's luck. All right, but this article is so perfectly timed with the monetary release of Zephram Cochran. And I say monetary release because in COTA, I mean, obviously, again, players can choose to spend on chasing this officer. So, yeah, this is smart. This is smart.
It is.
This is something that we've been telling them to do for years. Okay? Years.
Yeah.
So the fact that there is an officer essentially on sale right now, all right, and they're telling you, hey, there's going to be an officer that comes that's going to improve the capability of the officer that's on sale now, along with the captain that we've already sold. Okay? I mean, this is a big deal. I love this article. All right? I don't even...
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Very well written and accurate. It's great.
And accurate. Okay? I mean, this is fantastic.
That's important.
So it's ironic to me almost that this comes on the final run of COTA. This is what they should have been doing all along. Right? This came on the final run of COTA. This should have been happening all along, and maybe COTA would have made some money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
Right.
Oh, well, there you go. Not retrieving. I'm not referring to Mara being COTA. I'm talking about today. All right. SKZ says, all due respect, how can it be smart if it took them years? Well, I mean, it's a smart, individually, in a silo, this is the type of communication that they should always be doing. Okay? They should always. How many times have we said, if we had known what was coming next month and how it would have enhanced value for something this month, it would have changed our decision making. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've said that a million times. Right? Divine says it's actually like they've finally learned how to do a little bit of marketing. I agree. Now, to be clear, I'm referring to today's run of CODA being the last run of CODA, which is what they say it is. But Mara is going to work very well with Cochrane to support data. And this is what they're talking about. As Matters points out, the facts are here. The science and math holds. It's accurate. Data's captain's maneuver, supported with synergy from Cochrane and next month's officer, is going to be the best shot increase in armadas that exist in the game. That is important information. Okay? That, as Matters just says, to me, I said this. Mara screams, my first reaction, Mara screams below deck ability. But even when we were reviewing Cochrane the other night, I said, listen, I don't know about him on the bridge, but I definitely see a value for him below deck. And now Matters is pointing out accurately that, listen, if you happen to be able to complete the set, the set. Now, let's point out the big difference here, 2 for 1. If we're talking about synergistic abilities and supporting the captain, do any of them need to be past tier 1? Think about this objectively. If we're talking about the synergy that they provide to the captain, do any of them need to be higher than tier 1?
I mean, no.
No. Okay? No. Synergy is going to support the captain's maneuver, and the captain's maneuver is boosted by synergy, not by tier. So if you happen to unlock Cochrane, if you happen to unlock Data, and if you unlock Mara next month, right there, if you've got tier 1 of all 3 of these officers, you've got a 400% shot increase starting in round 2 moving forward. Period.
I thought it capped out at 200. Sorry.
No, it's 200 for it's 200 per round for 2 rounds. Okay, it's 200 per round for 2 rounds. So let's take a look at Data's officer card. The synergy is what? 100. You'll have to remind me what the synergy is. Well, let's see. It's going to be 80% synergy per side. So that's going to get you 160 plus the 40 for 2 rounds on round start. Increased shots for 2 rounds on round start. So, yeah, in round 1, it's going to be 200%. Then it's going to stack to reach 400% from round 2 all the way forward. All right, that's big. That's big.
And let's also not ignore the fact that once you do get them tiered up, Cochrane's officer ability is also massive. It's 250% isolytic cascade, which is a net 250% increase in damage. That's
how much bigger than
10
that
times
is Janeway? How much bigger than that is Janeway?
Smaller. She is significantly smaller. She is 1/5 of that.
1/5. So you're saying that Cochrane is literally 1,000%, no, 500% stronger than Janeway in the officer chair. Okay.
It'd be better to make Jurgen
now
to Marco.
Once you have him maxed and Data
maxed
and Data with full synergy, you have a net 1,000% increase in your damage output from the second round onward.
From the second round onward. Because of the shot increase and the cascade. All right. That is huge. Inescule says pointless officers, in my opinion. That depends on your perspective. And actually, we did talk about this the other night. If you're a G6 or lower player, there's probably not many targets that you can't already kill.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair, which is why.
But that's when their officer abilities become helpful.
Well, and that's why I say that below deck still has some value there in Askew. But for G7 players who are working towards open armadas, which again, they're going to have to do something for value there. Okay, they are. But for those players, open armadas. Okay, that's not a target that a bunch of people are able to go kill right now. Okay, so that is something very, very important to keep in mind. Now, this is something as Askew points out, and that I think it was Sid pointed out the other night. Listen, I don't know if this officer is for me. That's okay, too. That's okay. I respected that opinion from Sid the other night. I respect it right now from an Askew right now. If you don't feel like this officer is worth it to you, then that's great. I said this the other night, and I can't say it enough. I'm glad you have the self-awareness to recognize that, because you get to choose. Am I going to participate in this CODA? If this officer is not for me, then I get to skip. And I get to save my materials for something that might come more valuable later. Maybe you decide that you want Mara. Maybe you decide that Mara isn't worth it. Maybe you see a vengeance event that you want to invest in. Maybe you see an Aphelion event that you want to invest in. Maybe you see a material solo milestone for Officer Depot tokens. Because, by the way, these are not the only material spend options that we get. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are plenty of opportunities to spend materials. And by knowing this information and being able to make your own decision there, you get to choose. Maybe this is not for me. Okay? Maybe I don't care. Maybe, listen, maybe in Askew, you'll go in and you can do the buildings, and maybe you can do the research one. You probably can do the Officer Depot token one. So, hey, you're going to get some Cochrane shards anyway. But what you're not going to do is dump all your materials on this last event. You're going to save those materials for an event that's going to pay you something that you find value in. You're going to save those materials for an Officer Depot event. You're going to save those materials for an Aphelion event or a Vengeance event or any one of a dozen other material spend events that come out. Because let's not pretend that this is the only chance you got to spend materials. There's plenty of chances.
So who doesn't want a good hull repair on a armada, right? That is a valuable officer.
Sure it is. Are you back? There you are.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah,
all right. So, yeah.
I think I fixed it.
This is a beautiful point in Askew, and Sid made the exact same point the other night, Matters. I think you were still here for this, and I love it. And I want to shout it from the rooftops. Kudos to you for making a personal decision. Because all too often, players are like, well, Scopely's making me do this. Oh, look at all these materials I got to spend. Oh, Scopely's making me spend on crappy officers. No, they're not. I applaud you for being able to... Thank you, Callus. I applaud you for looking at this and making a personal choice, for not giving in to the FOMO. I applaud you for looking at this and saying, okay, I might find more value somewhere else. That's where I'm going to spend my materials, and it's not going to be on this, because you're exercising choice. And that is all I want. I want players to stop feeling like there's a gun pointed to their head and do what feels good. Because guess what? What feels good is fun. What feels good is enjoyable. That's what makes a game good, is what feels good. When we start feeling like we have to, or we've got the chore list, or these are the things that we've got to do, that's when it stops becoming fun. Yeah. So, you know what? In Askew, you might be one of the smartest guys in the room tonight by saying, I don't know about this guy. I think I might wait. Good on you. And I mean that 1,000%. That is a you choice. That is what I've been preaching for 5 years. We go into Walmart. We don't like the price tag of a lawn chair. We don't scream and yell and slam the chair and go and cuss out the cashier. We just don't buy the freaking chair. And then we go do something else, or we walk out. We make a choice. So I love that. Okay, Killer Cujo says, I don't know about you, but I definitely throw a fit inside Walmart. Okay, Albert says, I do. What? You guys don't do that? All right, so absolutely. And listen, you've got you've got this this milestone over here. You had a couple of missions this month. You had a couple of other battle pass shards. Listen, maybe you do just enough to squeeze out tier 1 so that you can experiment with the synergy. Maybe. Again, that's a you choice.
There you go. Why not?
That's a you choice. Look and see what you've got to do to unlock this guy. Maybe you can do it without finishing a big material spend. Maybe you could spend, I don't know, 1 or 2 milestones of the material spend SMS and at least get him unlocked so that you could experiment with the synergy piece. Or, again, you can just decide, man, I don't need help with armadas. I'm going to wait. That's great. That's great.
To each their own.
Okay? So I love it. I appreciate that perspective. I loved it from Sid the other night. His name is burned in my memory because he exhibits personal intelligence and decision making, which is all that anybody in this game should want to do, is to make their own choices that feel right for them, their account, and their game. Period. Applause. Applause for this guy. All right. Echoes of V'ger. Let's take a look at Echoes of V'ger. We've got the V'ger's Amity. This is where we're spending the currency to get the artifact shards. Complete daily events. We got a meta. It is a 7-day meta. 600 points. No, perfection required. 6-day event. 600 points required. So let's take a look at day number 1 solo milestone. V'ger species emergence can kill the bioships.
Before you get into that, have you done your event store claims for the V'ger stuff?
No.
From your saved up stuff from last week? I don't know if you want to have that on an earlier cooldown for whatever, but
okay.
Or let it.
So yeah, if you've got some stuff, Echoes of V'ger store is back open. You can come in here, do your daily claim. Good call, Karkin. Thank you for the call out. All right, we've got daily V'ger's amenity. This is a daily claim. It's giving you some event store loot. Whoa! Whoa!
Wow. Don't shut up, Karkin.
Okay. Woo! Angry Lou says, "Damn it, I quit." Holy!
You got to say thank you to Karkin for that one.
Good, Karkin. Good call on that. Thank you, Karkin. All right, I'm going to send you. I'm going to send you a box of taffy.
It's all about the timing.
Yeah,
Ooh,
all
I
about
love
the
taffy.
timing right there. That's right. This is because I'm a member of iPaq. Everybody, okay? That's,
obviously.
Yeah, obviously. Okay. So anyway.
Has its privileges.
Yeah, obviously. All right, so you've got
Everyone
your...
can do your polls right now. You'll get 150.
Yeah, so yeah, go do your pulls right now. Okay, go do it. Inside here, you've got the opportunity to start working on Ilea's V'ger sensor. And I'm going to point out now that this is now improved to a 100% chance of receiving artifact shards per pull. All right, that is a very good thing. It was a chance last time. Now it is 100%. It still says 1 chance, but that is a chance of getting one of those 4 bundles. You are going to get an artifact pull. It's just a chance as to whether or not it's 1, 2, 3, or 4. I'm going to pull 5 of these. Yo, Stradalorian, thank you. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Hey, Stradalorian.
All right, I'm going to pull 5 of these this time. I'm going to spend 75 of the 50 loot I just got. 5 chest pulls. Not the best luck for me on this pull. I just used it all on the 150 pull. But I did get 4 single pulls and 1 2 pull. All right, is what I just got. Then a couple of other shards, some Officer Depot tokens, all fine and dandy. Okay, so there's no cooldowns on these. Bottom line is go in and get your daily event store claim in so that you can maximize the amount of loot that you're going to be able to pull out of this. So Karkin, thank you for the reminder there. All right, back to Echoes of V'ger. Today's solo milestone event. Are we seeing concerns with people hitting their ops level? Is that a concern that we are having today? Because I have not heard as many grumblings as I would have maybe expected. Mad Hatter says they do have cooldowns. Oh, there's cooldowns on the other 3. Okay, I'll pull some just to prove, just to show. I don't mind to do that at all.
Well, I'm not hitting my ops level, but
yeah, I see it.
I don't. I was at my ops level last time, so.
Nowhere Man says
The
I'm
last
hitting 1 down. Silver Tab says not for me. It's 60. I can kill 61s all day long. Groovy says they are a little bit harder. I am seeing evidence that the G7s are harder, Groovy. But for G6 and down, it looks like they're actually doing better. So, again, that's just based on what I've been asking around. I'd love to hear from you guys as to how you're doing. But what I'm hearing is that G6 and G5 are actually having a better time with this round. The 70s might be a little bit trickier. But that's because why matters. They fixed the crit floor. All right, which we expected that to happen. So I'm not entirely sure. Yep. We expected G7 to get fixed, but G5 and G6 seem like they're doing better. So that may be a thing. Gobbler says the only issue is still hazards matter. Or Putz, did they do the same foobar? Did they not fix that?
I haven't looked fully, but I don't think that they fully fixed it. But they did fix the aggregation where it's not fully taking up the 60s in the aggregation.
Nice. Okay. All right. Very good. So, yes, I don't even have to pull these. I can see. Remaining 1. Okay. Looks like
you might want to pull the last one. It has an option for syndicate, and that can get you points in today's COTA.
There you go. All right. And there is a cooldown on this one. So I am going to spend... This is the loot that drops from the bio ship. So I'm going to go ahead and pull that. Let's see if we can get some syndicate. And we got middle of the row syndicate there, 60,000. Papa Smurf, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. And there is a 1-day cooldown on these. As indicated by the bundle, remaining 1. That's 1 with a 1-day cooldown. So you can pull it again tomorrow. There's also G7 ship blueprints for the Aphelion in the ship parts one, if you guys want to look at that. So if you are the appropriate ops, not a bad thing there. You've got prototype Forbidden Tech. No, this is the original. Oh, yeah, no, here's, no, that's original, isn't it? Forbidden Tech, Chaos Tech materials, and some artifact shard, or Chaos Tech and Forbidden Tech shards. All right, so you've got a couple of things going on there, and then of course, like I said, V'ger's Amity Exchange. I like that one. Guys, we're going to take a super quick break before we get into Echoes of V'ger, because you guys just started a hype train. Thank you. You started a hype train, so there's no better time. There's no better time to talk a little bit about our daily goals for the day. You guys have started a hype train. There's 300 of you in chat right now. Thank you, one and all, for being here in the Talking Trek Lab here on a Tuesday night. We appreciate it. Last night, Griffin, we finished. I'm going to go full screen here. Last night, we finished our shuttle Discovery. And the Hubble telescope. And we've got it ready for full display. But that can mean only one thing. That now it is time to move.
Trash.
It's not trash. It's beautiful. All right, please don't drop it. I didn't drop it. I was very careful with it, Guffa. All right.
No, don't drop it.
Didn't drop it. But what that means is it's time
Canadian
to.
arm is beautiful.
The Canadian arm is gorgeous right there. It's a beautiful set, and I am going to try to find a way to mount it in the studio. What about the solar panels? I ordered the solar panels. They're shipping. What they're talking about is I lost the foil for the Hubble telescope. I'm trying to pull it out right here to show you. I lost the foil for the Hubble telescope for the solar panels. So I just I just have these mounted right here. But I ordered replacement foil and it's on its way. Now, what that means, while we have 90 seconds left on a level 1 hype train, is that it's now time for us to work towards our next set. So, everybody, the goal is right above my head here. 10,000 bits tonight, getting us to 10,325 bits. If we hit that goal, that earns another LEGO Enterprise D bonus stream where we will construct not 4, but 5 bags of pieces. And I'm prepared to do that tomorrow night, potentially if we can hit the goals. Also, 100 subs get you another bonus stream on top of the Lego bonus stream. $50 into the tip jar, exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate will get you a Go Wheel odds boost. The Go Wheel is looking fantastic. And we are still running right on schedule to finish spinning the Go Wheel this month. We have 6 days left, and we, Tarpy, are about 700 subs away. So it looks like we've lost a little bit of momentum. We're 700 subs.
You can do it!
You can do it! 738 subs away from spinning this Go Wheel. All right? So we're going to invite you guys to drop some gifted subs in the chat so that we can either head to Toronto or head down to Epcot to drink around the world and host a community meetup event in one of those two beautiful cities. 45 seconds left.
I'm so nervous.
30 seconds left on a level 1 hype train. Come now, chat. Let's get this thing going. Plus, every level that we complete tonight, another battle pass that we give away for the April arc. All right, you get to level 10, we'll give away 10 battle passes and give away $100. We got 10 seconds left, 5 subs, 2,100 bits. Come now. Come on. Come on. Chap the button. Chap the button. Chap the button. Chap it. Chap it. Everywhere it matters, dropping the 5 bomb, extending the timer.
You're the best. Give me hugs.
Thank you.
Close one.
Ooh, that was a close one. 5 gifted subs right there brings us 5 subs closer. Earns Matters 10 extra entries into the Name That Backpack contest. So much stuff going on here. And I should remind you that the Name That Backpack contest is also giving away $1,000 in packs as well. $1,000 in packs plus the opportunity to name the backpack. Bender the Robot, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Appreciate that. Zach, thank you for your 300 bits. Papa Smurf with your 100 bits. Stradalorian for your 34-month resub. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Ripley Gatto, 47 months on the resub. Spacewalker, 16 months on the resub. Thank you so very much. White Wolf, 47 months on the resub. Whew.
There you go.
You guys are kicking it right now. Thank you very much. We have now finished level 1, which means that's 1 battle pass. We're going to give it away. 1 battle pass we're going to give away right after this hype train in a game of marbles. All right, so every level of hype train you guys finish, every level of hype train that you finish, we're going to give away a battle pass tonight. Callous Void with the 100 kitty bitties, thank you. The Real Restless, thank you for your 12 months at tier 1. There we go. We're 40% through level 2, 40% on the way to earn another battle pass. I'm going to go ahead and get marbles pulled up here. I'm going to get it ready because we got battle passes to give, Tarpy. We got some battle passes to give. Yo, 1218, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Thank you so very much. Let's get some marbles ready to go. Looks like we're going to give some stuff away. Killer Cujo says, wait, what battle passes? We're giving away... Hold on, I got to read you the name. Putz has decided on what he wants the show to name our arcs moving forward. Putz says that we are naming next month Iota 04.
What?
It'll be Arc Iota 04. Don't blame me. This is Putz. Putz did this. Don't ask me. Yo, Thad, thank you for dropping 1,000 kitty bitties. 67% towards another battle pass. Guys, do you really want to see the logic on this? I will show you the logic. Because,
yes, I don't get it.
Because this is rough. Okay? This is a rough one. I even said to him, I said, are you freaking kidding me right now, bro? I couldn't remember this ever in life. I'm going to put up on the screen right now Putz's logic for naming the arcs moving forward.
Okay.
All right. We've got 1:40. Let's finish. Let's reset the clock, and then I'll read this to you guys. Matt Hatter says, I don't have even 1 iota for it. Ha-ha!
Oh, I see what he did there.
90 seconds on the clock. 90 seconds. Thad, thank you for your 1,000 kitty bitties. Appreciate that. 1218 with 100 bits. 90 seconds on the clock. 3 subs. Or 13. Up, there it is. Griffin dropping the 5 bomb. And there's 2 battle passes. M2. There we go. All right, Griffin resetting the timer. So new naming convention for Arc, says Putz. If March of 2026 is M88, then January 26 was M86. From there, January 25 was M74. January 2019 was M2. I know those aren't the exact dates, but here we can use this as a basis for a galactic star date. So each year is a Greek letter. Then you add 0, 1 through 12 or 13 for the bonus arc in that year. So all of the first year would have been alpha, then beta, then gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, and now iota. And we're going into the fourth arc of the year. Thus, iota 0, 4.
Oh.
Wristbreaker says, undo, 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 undo. I know, that's, why? Why? Putz, bro.
What?
I think Chad is having the same kind of reaction that I was having. This is what I responded with. All right, I'm just going to, because words don't do it justice. This is how I responded right here was this line right here. Are you freaking kidding me right now?
What's that?
Bruh? Yeah, what's that, man?
What's that, brother?
Well, I mean, in Putz's defense, what better way to learn the Greek alphabet, in case that's always been on your list, than by, utilizing it in everyday practice?
Yeah, so Caledon's right. So, Putz, it's not a big deal. Just in order to translate past arcs, we're going to need a translation table with a legend, a crypto key. Can we go back to #star, and then you will need to use a sundial so that we can determine how we're going to break
sundial.
Yeah. Obviously, a sundial is going to be necessary. That's it's fine. We've got this. Putz has got this all figured out.
You didn't even get into counting.
Try again.
You didn't even get into counting the days that I had mentioned as well.
Oh yeah, dude. You're right, chat. He wanted to count the days. So iota, so star date iota 04 point, and then the day of the arc. So for example, it would be star date iota 04.1.
Oh God.
And then the last 8 days of the 28-day cycle, right, would be iota 04.20 point, then 1 through 8. And you just run that
It's all Greek to me.
Yes, it is all Greek.
It's all Greek to him.
Oh, I get it. It's Greek. Get it?
Yeah.
Get it?
That's a good one.
But here's the thing that makes reviews. I'll take it.
What are you smacking me for? But why are you smacking me, Vic? It wasn't me. It was Putz. Putz is the one trying to hurt your head. Stryker says he needs an aspirin. I agree. All right, guys. Putz, thank you for the naming convention. It appears the chat has unanimously declined your suggestion. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for trying. Yeah, it's not, we brought it to the public. That's what we do. Killer Cujo says, where's the soundbite that says no? Hey, I got you. I got you right here. It's this one right here.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
Yep.
No!
Okay, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 40 seconds left on a level 3 hype train. 30% through. Oh, bam! There it is. Griffin keeping the clock going.
Double.
Double.
Not just me.
Cha-Cha Roar dropping a 10 bomb. And Griffin
Cha-Cha.
dropping another 8. Cha-Cha, how you doing, my lovely? Thank you very much. Vic dropping 100 kitty bitties. Bender the Robot dropping 100 kitty bitties. Iron Chef dropping 100 kitty bitties. Zach dropping 100 kitty bitties. Albert dropping another 100 kitty bitties. Why are you smacking Griffin in the head? This is mean. What are you
That's the
doing?
love smack.
They want to know why Griffin's wearing a halo. Why are you? That's great.
You missed the beginning of the stream. I moved into Admiral Balthazar's fortress.
Lord Zed.
Rent
It was Lord
free.
Zed. Yeah.
Lord Zedberg's.
Zed.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
Albert,
he was killed.
Albert, you're right. This is easy. Carry
I'm
the
hiding
2,
from Cruzito.
add 7, subtract pi. It's easy math. Okay, easy math. We got this. Don't even worry about it. Okay. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now up to 3 battle passes given. And boom, Hercules with the 38-month resub. Level 4. Hercules. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that now completes level 4. That is 4 battle passes that we're giving away right here, right now. Also, we are 2,200 bits away from your first Go Wheel odds boost of the night. We are roughly 7,500 bits away from an Enterprise D Enterprise D bonus stream. Bega stream. Where we will do not 4, but 5 Bega of Legos. 5 Begs. Legos. And then we are well on our way, 1,859. It looks like we are only 59, 60.
Math is hard.
66 subs away from another lost episode, another bonus stream. All right. Hey, we've got 3 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. We are 2% through level 5. We've got 4 battle passes to give away here so far. Okay, let's go 20 more subs or 9,700 bits. That will be another battle pass and should get you, why is my table shaking? And should get you closer to another Go Wheel odds boost and a bonus stream. All right, that's right.
Yes,
Vic.
Divine One Divinity. This is my new clock in the background. I finally replaced it after the disaster of the
sundial
Mirror Universe base.
It's just a sundial, not a big deal.
Where I broke my clock.
Whew. C Engineering says, Griffin, you're free to share the avatar on stream. What did you make?
Did I make an avatar on stream? I don't know that I did.
C Engineering is asking you to share the avatar. Share it.
I will do my research on that. You should go full screen to show everybody my full command center.
You got it.
Look at the beautiful curtains that Lord Albertron.
Lord Albertron.
Yeah, before he was murdered and thrown out of power.
Yeah,
see, it's not a halo. It's just it's a planet that's exploding in the background.
Supernova back there.
Exactly. We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
There you go. Good luck.
You
finding
know,
him now,
Griffin.
Cruzito.
He loves a good practical set.
Yeah. Good luck on that, Cruzito. Go try to find him now, huh? Go try to find him now.
I'm untraceable.
He was related to Megatron.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
All right, guys.
Oh boy.
Whew. 2 minutes left on the clock. 20 subs, 9,700 bits away from another battle pass and getting closer to a Go Wheel odds boost. You guys want to take a look at how we're looking on the Go Wheel here so far? This is the Go Wheel at the moment. As you guys can see, Drink Around the World at Epcot is currently our odds leader, followed by the Edgewalk in Toronto. Everything else has literally about a 25 to 30% chance at winning.
Which means that we're definitely going to be bungee jumping out of a plane.
That could happen. It could. We could land on one of the little ones. I'll still point out that cleaning Tarpey's house in a French maid costume still does have a few odds, few extra odds boost there. But definitely, we're leaning towards Epcot and Toronto. So that is absolutely something amazing right there. Is there somebody getting tased on here? Yes, the Police Academy one. That's this red one right here. The Police Academy taser. That's this one right here. So it could potentially happen.
You're never gonna get a police department to agree to that, which means that you're gonna buy a taser and you're gonna make me tase you, and then I'm gonna feel really bad when you are hospitalized for 3 months.
It'll be fine. I'm not that worried about it. Right? What's the worst that could happen? Killer Kuj says.
Death and dismemberment.
Listen, you guys have already electrocuted me once. That should be fine. 40 seconds are on the clock, guys, for another battle pass and some influence on the Go Wheel. And
would you guys give him a sub, please?
Well, guys, listen, I really want to do it with bits because I want to keep building the Enterprise D. Listen, when we get the streams to build the Enterprise D, it's always with the bits. And when we finish building the Enterprise D, we're giving away not 1, but 2 sets. I'm not going to give them away until we're finished building it. All right, we're going to finish building mine, and then I've got 2 sets to give away. That's only going to happen with the Lego bonus streams. And that's right, Vic. DJz loves the D.
What?
The Enterprise D.
Okay, well, you should have just said that.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. That concludes our hype train tonight. Oh, no, we were late, Thad. Just late. But Thad did drop another 1,000 bits, which brings us 1,000 bits closer to another Enterprise D Lego stream and a Go Wheel odds boost. Thank you guys for the level 4 completion of hype train. That means that it's time to give away not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 battle passes, ladies and gentlemen. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play right now. We'll have a chance to give away a couple of battle passes. Well, there we go. Exclamation point play. Let it roll. Let's go.
Remember when you used to be an actual DJ and make your lights flash when you have the music up like this?
Yeah. I remember that. I don't know how to make that work anymore.
Oh, no. You're old.
I might be able to make it work. See how it goes.
Yeah, the face
That's
melting
messed
music,
up.
Vic.
Face
That's
melting.
exactly right. What happened to the face melting?
All right, let's try some face melting. All right, let's see if I can make this work. Okay.
Before you go to Facebook,
Well, don't
can I give a reminder to people?
What?
Today is the last day to spend your choice material.
Your timing is peculiar. But you know what? I should go do it. Is there RNG involved? I should go actually do it. All right.
No RNG.
There you go. Got it.
I thought we weren't going to do marbles anymore because you could cheat now.
I turned off the cheating.
Oh, good.
Hey, Puddin'.
Hey, Puddin'. Oh, there we go.
Oopsie.
But now you got to turn off your key lights.
I did turn off the key lights. Key lights are off.
Even better. Are those gremlins?
Yeah.
I am so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
That's messed up.
It is messed up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, exclamation point play. We've got 300 people in our live studio audience. 151 of
If I
your
don't
most
open it, then
beautiful
later I can
balls
claim ignorance, right?
are on the board. 10 seconds to play. Exclamation point play. 10 seconds to go. I'm number 1. I am number 119, ranked on the content creators leaderboard.
If I come in first, I'm flying to the mountain and giving DJs a wedgie on stream.
Okay. All right, you guys heard it here. Ladies and gentlemen, exclamation point play. Let's get it on.
Big one right there.
Top
That's
2
impressively
finishers,
large.
Top 2 finishers and last 2 completionists will win a battle pass for Iota 04. Mwah. Here we go.
Don't even start with that. Don't validate that.
Battle passes for Iota 04 up for grabs right now. Here we go.
Bug.
I don't know why you don't like Iota 04. I think it's great. Iota 04.
For me to poop on.
For me to poop on. There we go. Mohica is the first out into our first set of turn, twisty turn, twisty turn
I think it's a
styles.
funnel.
There he goes. And he's the first one out still. Mohica coming through. Wow! Passed right through the panel. Bypassing the first trap immediately, taking the left-hand turn, going down the right-hand side, and he's into the funnel, making his way down the next set of twisty-turny styles. Dude, he just bypassed the second trap. Mohica in a clear position to win. Mohica off to an amazing streak of luck, bypassing two
quite a run.
tracks completely. Here he comes.
I've never seen that.
Mohica way down the stretch. Spin. Jules Verne, Curly Bracket in second through fourth place. There's Mohica bypassing the third trap, but there comes Spin. Spins right on his tail. Jules Verne takes the lead. Spins in first. Here we go. Heading down the track as we head into our final set of turnstile thingies. Jules Verne takes the right. Spin takes the left. Who's going to be the first down into... Oh, no. Oh, no. Jules Verne and Mohica might be on the wrong side of the track. Spin might be on the wrong side of the track. Who's going to fall through first? It's Mohica! Jules Verne and Spin fall to their death. Candid Onion comes in and gets the second place finish. Zach is dead.
My alliance mate, Candid Onion, server 41, go.
is dead. Burton is dead. Griffin's dead. Strider is dead. Nellie's dead. Picard's OnlyFans is dead. Cha-Cha Roar is dead. Rose Taco is dead. Marmac is dead.
Not Cha-Cha.
Dave Hart is dead. Kaviji is dead. Wade is dead. Nelson is dead. Nerf! No, Nerf! Oh, man. What a chaotic track. A chaotic track indeed. Who is going to be our final two finishers? We've got 2-for-1 revenge. Sugar Red, Wade Tinsey falls to his death. SKZ falls to his death. Sugar Red falls to his death. Is 2-for-1 going to actually finish the race? He does not. He falls to his death. So our final two completioners are going to be, congratulations, Karkin and Belgrace. There you go.
Good job, Karkin.
Oh, that's so great. First loser.
Amazing. And great job, Candid Onion.
Battle Pass for Iota 04. I'm going with it. You know what? I was making fun of it, but just because you guys hate it so much, I think I'm going to use it. All right, 4 battle passes. 4 battle passes.
Now?
There you go. I think I'm going to adopt Iota 04.
Good for you. The rest of us won't.
Somebody had to.
All right, how do I turn off the... Nope, that's not right. Purple? It's not purple. Oh, it's still dancing.
No, no.
Oh, no. What did we do?
No, here we
Did you break the...
This is why we can't have nice things.
I'm trying to fix it right now. Color purple.
The echo's not me, is it?
We're back. No, I fixed it.
No.
It was because I had the speakers on for the music. All right.
DJ,
Oh.
what is wrong with you?
What do you mean what's wrong with me?
Long list. Very long list.
What do you mean what's wrong with me?
Do you want it alphabetically or chronologically or what?
All right. There you guys go. Appreciate you guys all. That is fantastic. Appreciate you all. That was a great little bit of chaotic fun. All right, let's get back into the game. Whew.
I'm going to take my Excelsior up to these 80s and see what the scoring's like. In
With
Vapor
an Excelsior?
X.
With an Excelsior?
Yeah. Isn't that what we're supposed to be doing for this event?
Does the Excelsior do the bioships? I didn't think the Excelsior did the bioships. Let's take a look at the event. Bioships. No,
Nope.
That's not something you would do with the
Not
Excelsior.
technically.
You would
What?
use your
Why?
G7 uncommon
I mean, you
to do
can.
that. You can, but you'll do better with your big ship. You do better with your big ship.
Oh, because the scoring does not count for the spawns.
It's just bioships. That's right, not fighters.
What a bunch of crap.
Well, you could go do cow
Yeah, go do Cal.
with your Excelsior.
Yeah, go do Cal. Cow's fine. All right.
Cow. What do I want a cow? Who wants to cow?
Well,
I'm already. I have
Who
enough
wants to
stress
do
and
a
anxiety
cow
about it.
is a good
Can we
question.
please not talk about cows tonight? I don't want to talk about cows. Okay.
It's not a big deal.
Wait, why are we not talking about cows? Did he say when and where we're going yet?
No, not yet.
Well, I
Oh.
think that we're getting very close to having me film somebody stick their something or other, hopefully just hand
What something
up at
or
cow's
other?
hoo-ha.
What? Jeez.
Are
I
we?
don't know,
Oh,
but I don't
good.
like it.
Griffin, I keep saying he can do whatever he wants to do. You and I will be across the street drinking.
Somebody's gonna have to film it. I'm just saying.
I mean, isn't the hold on?
There's
Hold on. Isn't
tripods
this the go wheel?
and-
Isn't the whole point of the go wheel to use the go backpack to tape this stuff?
Right.
What am I even doing there?
He can do that. You and I can just be elsewhere, not stepping in cow poo.
You're gonna have to show up to this barn by yourself and shoot yourself, and apparently the cow.
Shoot myself? Jeez, Griffin.
That
Tell
is
me
really bad phrasing.
Tell me how you really feel.
Poor cow.
God
Talk about
bless.
to the farm, right? Like
With the camera,
anybody-
shoot the shot with the camera.
Uh-huh.
Hello.
That's
Wait,
what I
Are we
wait,
all
he's
talking
hitting
about
on
the
the
same
cow
thing?
with a camera?
has anybody
I have
ever taken their
questions.
All right, let's take a look.
has parents ever taken their cat to the farm when they were little?
This is not that kind of farm.
Yeah,
This is not that kind of conversation.
Yeah, I
The
feel
farm.
like we're just going to leave it right there. Okay, let's take a look. Here are our bio ships. Their abilities, they can't be beamed, which we know. Their abilities are isolatic damage, isolatic defense, so a little bit of shred. They've got some barrier, which would be great. And their critical damage floor is now 100%. So, matters. Let's get your expertise. Now that we've got a critical damage floor, how are we crewing for these guys? After 10 rounds, we got to kill it fast, because after 10 rounds, we will die. It's an instant death after 10 rounds. So, we're going to pop up our vengeance here, and we need shred. We need some cascade. So I'm going to load up. I'm going to start with my default here of Janeway Suitor Seska. That's my default that we're going to kind of start with here, Matters. And what modifications do you think we should make to go and tackle these guys? I'm going to try to hit a 71, which might not work.
I would.
More
I
athletic
would
below
say
decks, right?
you probably pull Seska. Odds are your biggest concern is going to be running into that 10th round gun.
Okay.
And you won't need more than 10 rounds of shield. So Seska is probably not as important.
Okay.
I agree.
So pull her, throw in Section 31 Giorgio.
Got it.
You've got some cascade below decks, and you've also got some shield mitigation growth from walk.
Yeah.
So let's also pull Janeway and maybe throw in Strange New Worlds Pike.
All right.
Oh, wow. Get that synergy.
And let's try with that and see how it goes.
All right.
I would also nominate Strange New Worlds James Kirk as captain.
Yep.
And try to get by the shields in 10 rounds. They have a lot of shields. I know I'm not dropping their shields in 10 rounds. That's for sure.
Okay. Well,
Right,
let's.
But DJ's has a nice brand spanking new slipstream drive, so he doesn't need that.
That's true, but I haven't tiered it yet. So if we did Strange New World Sam Kirk, then we're also going to get some synergy there, which means we're going to ignore 70% of the shields, which I like that. And then if we load up, listen, if we're going to ignore 70% of shields, should we want to stack up some extra cascade from Savick down here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Savick, Strange New Worlds, Chapel.
But I've only got 4
But
slots.
who are you going to drop?
Yeah.
Who are you going to drop?
Ooh.
No Chapel. Go Savick.
No.
I'm going to
I
drop.
like that.
I'm going to drop Yoakum. Rock'em Sock'em. I'm going to drop Rock'em Sock'em Jock'em.
Yeah, drop him. Jock'em.
Jock'em. We're going to drop Jock'em. Now, I have not put on my slipstream yet.
No, but you don't have Sesk up there, so you sure you want to get rid of that isolated defense?
Let's just give it a go and see what happens.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's just see.
It's not a lot anyway. I mean,
here's a level 72.
Jock'em gives a nice boost.
Which we did not kill.
He should be.
Back. We're trying to get back.
Yay, bugs.
Good.
We're trying to get.
Oh, there you are.
There we go. We're
There you
back.
are.
We're back. Yay!
I can't
Professional
believe.
streamer right here.
Yeah, that ship killed you and the stream. That's impressively large.
Dude, it
That's
was
a lot of cascade damage.
the go home cannon had its way with me. All right, we're gonna wait for Griffin to reconnect because I had. He just sent me a text. He said terrorist attack.
No, just isolate a cascade. Just a lot of it.
We'll try to get him back
Fourth
here in just a
dimension.
second. Let me Caladon, thank you for your 23-month resub. Appreciate that. Whew. Dang, that was crazy. That was crazy. All right, let's I got Griffin coming in. Let's see if we can get him back. Are you there, buddy?
Hello?
Hey, there he's back. Your camera's still off, but I got you back.
What happened to you?
The hostile killed me so good and so hard.
You got eviscerated.
Yeah, I got.
That's what happens when you get eviscerated, bitch.
I'm still so eviscerated. I don't have his camera back. Let me try and get him back.
I'm on the thing here. I see myself on the preview.
Yeah, no, it's me. It's me. Properties refresh. It's probably because I had to reload. There we go. Got him. Got him, baby. Got him.
Did you lose power?
No.
What did you lose? Because you lost something.
I lost internet, I suppose. Just everything died all at once.
Oh, the mountain.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I've got a blinky light.
Probably had a rabid squirrel chew through your dial-up connection out there somewhere.
I've got a blinky light down there on the modem. I had to switch over to my Wi-Fi hotspot, so hopefully it doesn't die. Anyway.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Yeah, what could go wrong? We're on Wi-Fi hotspot now. Okay, so
well, as long as you don't pour a ghost on it, it should be fine.
Again.
I did pour ghost on it yesterday.
Perish
That might have
the
been
thought.
that might have been what happened.
You spilled your ghost?
I spilled ghost onto my modem yesterday. Yeah, building
What?
Legos.
Yeah.
It finally penetrated the inner sanctum.
Yeah, could be.
There was a lot of panic noises for
There were
about
panic
30
noises.
seconds yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What flavor was it?
Strawbango.
What a tragedy.
What flavor? Panic noises?
Strawbango. Anyway, here we go. I made it to the 9th round. I didn't even get to the
hold
go
on.
home.
Somebody's got a chat ban. I kill you. He says ghost is gross anyway.
You can't
What
chat
stream
ban.
do you think you're watching? Are you kidding me?
You didn't even make it.
Oh, no, I didn't even make it to 10.
He's out.
I made it to round 9. Look at that. I made it to round 9. Now, granted, that was a 72, But that's my level, right? That's my level. So
Was it Joaquim? You can't take Joaquim off.
okay, well, let's find out. It dealt a bunch of isolytic, and
Yeah.
what are you smacking for, Vic?
For taking Joaquim off like a dum-dum.
Okay, well, I still only took less than 1 billion hull damage in one shot. I don't know that Rock'em Sock'em Yock'em Jock'em would have made that much of a difference, to be honest with you.
No, but keeping your shields up would have. So perhaps Seska will help. Now the question is it gonna? If we put Seska in, what do we replace? Suitor, I suppose.
So you want to try to put Seska in place of Suitor?
Well, yeah, because we can't pull anything offensive because you only have one more round to try and kill it, right? So, we can't lose your shred. We can't lose your shield penetration or whatever.
You look here, even with all that shield bypass, I still only took down about 60% of its hull. It did tank my shield, so we're going to try Seska back. That's a good call. We need to try to keep some shields up there. So let's try again. We'll take Suitor off and put Seska on there and see if that helps reinforce the shields a little bit. We're going to go against the same level 72, just for the purposes of science. That time we
How are you
also
getting there
died.
so fast?
We still died. I'm summoning. We still died.
Oh.
All right, now let's see. Did we make it to the 10th round? We
did better.
So I did do better. Made it to the 10th round. Then the go home cannon sent me home. Let's take a look at round 10 and see if it was a go home cannon, because I think that they're using a different mechanic. Nope, it is indeed a go home cannon. There it is. 1 trillion damage.
Yikes.
1 trillion.
How much Apex barrier are they doing to you?
How much Apex what?
Barrier.
What
are they taking out of you?
Is that shred or barrier?
So they're mitigating a lot. They mitigated 143 billion using Apex barrier off of one shot. So we need some shred. All right, let's take a look at Quasi below deck.
Yeah.
We need some shred.
Vic is like, 1 trillion, that's going to leave a mark.
Yeah.
Just a little.
All right, so let's take a look at
Just a
Quasi. I am wondering now. I mean, pick Hugh got to be important. You know what? I'm going to take Savick off and run Shred instead of Savick. I feel like I still need pick. I feel like I still need pick Hugh. Don't you think?
I mean, I don't see you staying around 10 rounds without him.
Well, since we put Seska back up, do you think we need Carol?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because if you didn't have Carol,
I would take more to haul.
Might not have lost your shields, and you might not need Seska, right? Like so it's because you have Carol that Seska is so important. Now you maybe take off both. Try to kill it in 5 rounds or before it kills you. But Carol is I mean, by the 3rd shot that it's doing, you're not taking any hull damage because of Carol.
Let's make one change at a time. We're going to remove Savick. We're going to throw Quasi and see if the shred can make up for the loss of Cascade. Here's a 72 Interceptor again. Nope, much worse.
Much worse.
Much worse.
Yeah, that's a lot of Cascade you're losing. That's
put Savick back on and try it without Hugh.
Try without Hugh. Okay. Trying to piece together whether or not we're going to be able to do 72s. And it may be that I have to do what a lot of other players are doing and drop a level. All right. Right now I'm just trying to hit my level. But we may have to drop a level.
What the
I kill you is making fun of me right now. He's making fun of me.
Never seen that.
Hey guys, you want to see something kind of cute? Let me show you this real quick. K9 says, what go home cannon are you guys even talking about? Because he went 15 rounds and still beat it. And
yes, he sure did.
And here's his 55 trillion go home cannon that his Borth just said, huh? What was that noise?
Tickled. That's tickled.
I love it.
I heard something. What was that noise?
Oh, a little rattling of the hole.
Yeah. So there you go. Canine
Honey,
Tooth.
did we run over a raccoon? One of them space raccoons?
The Canine Tooth surviving the Canine Cannon. How did it do 0 damage? How did it do 0 damage?
Watt Carroll. It didn't take out his shields.
Yeah.
Yeah,
his
Watt
shields were
Carroll
still
got
up.
his.
0 damage because Watt Carroll put everything to the shield.
There you
Damage
go.
went to the shields. Yep. That's what he did.
If they moved that cannon to being the first shot of the round, it might have gone very differently for him.
Yeah. Yeah. All went to shields. Sorcery. Magic sorcery. Okay. We're going to take off Pick Hugh, and we're going to throw Savick down there. Let's try to find our 72 interceptor now. That's a dead one. We got to find a full live one. Here we go. 72 interceptor. Let's see how this goes. I'm leaving some really nice leftovers up here for anybody. Nope, still didn't do it. Okay. Did that ship have a trillion power? Yes, it did. Yes, that is Klingon Boreth, the G7 uncommon. And it is indeed reflecting 1 trillion power.
Yeah.
Did K9 share his crew?
He's running
like that.
He is running Janeway on the bridge.
I thought so.
He's running Janeway on the bridge. That's all I can see. That's all he sent me. Janeway. He's got
Seska.
Probably
Well,
Janeway,
I can't see.
Seska, and
I can't see.
Gigi.
All I see is
I guess.
his first 3 rounds of the battle log, which showed Janeway activating. He's also got Neelix there, which I would question. It's only 10 rounds. Of course, I mean that's 10% of the whole. So he does have Neelix down there and BLT, but I don't know what else he's got.
Well, yeah, Neelix is big on for battleships.
Yeah, extra. Yeah, that's right. ISO.
Right? It gets extra. It gets extra regen. It gets extra hull repair. It gets extra ISO.
All right, let's find a 72 full health. Did I change anything? I didn't even change anything. I'm a dummy. Did I?
Well, that's probably not going to be any
See
better
that
than
you changed anything.
I don't think I changed anything.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Well, I killed that one. Maybe I did. Did I change something?
No, you hit one that you already hit. It had a third of its own. Less than that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so
Oh, Janeway, E. Picard, and Seska. E. Picard. Interesting.
for crits,
No, Epic card is more isolated.
no, I took off Joachim. And put on Savick and Quasi, and still no go. So this isn't going to work.
But now is
And
it
then
no
it says
go? It's
Quassel's
important to
using
check
one of
though.
11.
Are you failing because of the 10? You're getting to 10 rounds still, or are you failing because you're dying before then? Because that's going to tell us whether we need.
I died before that on this one. I died in 9 rounds.
All right.
So let's. Quassel's using 1 of 11. Let's try something a little more traditional. Let's try something a little more traditional. Let's find one that hasn't taken any damage. Man, I'm leaving all kinds of nice leftovers up here for anybody on 15. If anybody's wanting to clean up here a little bit, lots of easy hostiles for you. Okay, so we're going to go back to our normal daily killing crew.
Was it 1 Seska Suitor?
Not even close.
No, yeah, I was going to say you'll do way less damage by the time you hit 10th round and die.
Yeah. So the 10-round
You've
cap.
lost.
Yeah, and I lost to the big gun on that one. Okay, so No go there. I may end up. Okay, Matters, you got any other ideas? We may end up having to punch down a level, which a lot of players are doing. Okay, a lot of players.
Why don't you try? Why don't you try Canine's crew with Picard on the side?
So what's
Janeway, Picard, and Janeway, Picard, and Seska.
Janeway, Picard, Seska. Okay, let's give it a go.
Yeah, give that a shot. I think you need that shred though. I mean, he doesn't. I realize, but that's a different.
Where do we want shred?
Wow.
You know, nobody. That's a good question. He wants to know how many of my shots were already crit. Do I need E Picard to boost crit?
E Picard doesn't boost crit. He boosts isolytic. E Riker boosts crit.
Okay, I had it wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's increasing isolytic cascade, so that's more damage. Okay, so, and we want that damage to land. So where do we put Quasi?
Oh, you take off Joachim.
Okay.
He didn't make that much difference.
I don't think he made a ton of difference. I agree.
No.
I am going to be testing Janeway, S31 Giorgio, and Seska on a 74.
Nope. No
Yeah,
dice
that's
on this.
what I was going to suggest.
Let's
Was
try
Janeway
that. You
S31.
want to look at that,
Yep,
DJs?
flipping. Yeah, your screen share is off where we had to reset here.
What?
Your screen share is off when I lost the internet. Here's
Oh, what a nightmare.
here's what K9 is
There you
running.
go.
I'll pop this up on screen. This is what K9
All right,
is
I'm-
running. He's running Janeway Seska Suitor
Interesting.
with no shred below deck. That's interesting. Of course,
Yeah, I
that's
didn't
why
put shred below deck either.
He is also surviving the 10th round gun, which is part of why this works for him.
Hey, send me how much hull damage did you take? K9. Wonder how much hull damage
Is
you
that
took.
against a 74 or 75?
He went against a 75.
Okay. Where is the 75? Does it say the system?
The 70.
They're conveniently. Oh, here it is.
They're in the margins.
Metforphia.
Yeah.
All right, I'm heading that way now. We'll know in 2 minutes.
All right. Yeah, the G7s are all in the margins out here. Okay. Now, you know what? We had the best luck. We had the best luck so far with SNW Kirk. So what I think I'm going to try here is to load that with Section 31 Giorgio and Seska. And let's try 71s. Let's see how the 71s
How about
go.
pulling Seska
Too late.
and
back.
giving him more synergy?
Well, maybe.
Because you're still doing
All right, we
a
killed
bunch
that.
of shield damage.
Wow, God. And I killed 171. And it zapped 90% of my hull in 9 rounds.
Ooh,
Man,
Nelly.
these things are rough. These things are spicy.
Who would go on the other side?
Wow. Manxman is also running Janeway Seska Suitor, and he's farming the 73s. Yikes. No, 74s. Look at this.
What's he using though?
Janeway Seska Suitor with a
And then ship.
What tier is a level 70 Vengeance divided by 5? 14. Damn, that's a tier 14.
Big. Half a trillion.
Yeah, it's a big Vengeance. Whew.
Yeah.
All right. How are you on your warp time there?
I am 20 seconds away.
All right,
so we're there.
Your screen shares.
Maphopia.
I don't have your screen share. You know what? I might have to refresh that too. Hang tight.
I do too. Yeah, it's on.
I see it. There we go. I got it. All right.
Bum ba bum bum ba dum. All right, here we are. All right. Here we go.
How big is the area?
Oh, easy peasy.
Nothing.
You can survive it too.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
It got annihilated.
It got eviscerated. How many rounds? You killed it in...
10.
You went 10 rounds. Go to the 10th round and let's look. Did you take the damage gun? Did you kill it right before it shot you? No, you still took the big gun. You survived the big gun. You just killed it in 10. So you need to... Of course, you did easily kill that. But you could save yourself some hull if you could increase your damage just a little bit.
Yeah.
Of course, it still didn't do any major damage to you there.
No, because he killed it right
Didn't
after.
even feel it.
So it took out that big gun. That second shot from the big gun took out his shields, but he killed it before it managed to get a shot to the hull.
Yeah.
So
I'll take it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It took out his shield, so that big trillion shot went straight to his shields. Is that a...
I didn't let my shield repair.
Oof. Yeah, gotta do that. Or you went 11 rounds on that one, or took a shot. See, you need to do just a teeny tiny bit more damage.
Yeah, I went 12 rounds
You went
on
12
that one.
rounds, yeah. So it started. It zapped your shield, and then you took all hull damage for 2 rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, no fun.
well, no, because Seska would have regened his shields, right? So not all hull damage, but he would have started taking
So in my
some
case,
shots to the
if
hull
I look
every
below
round after
decks,
this, then.
So I'm gonna go
Find
back
that
to
repair.
Janeway Seska Suitor and try the 71s.
so what am I going to do? Am I going to get rid of Neelix and put more ISO damage down there, like Savik?
Savic's a good look.
She's max.
All right, here's mine going against the 71 with Janeway
You can do
Seska
it.
Suitor. I don't think I'm going to kill this. I did not. Much better, much closer.
Or do I want to use Dukat instead of Savik?
What are you flying? Socrates?
Yeah.
That's Interceptor?
Yep.
Yeah, replace Neelix then. For sure.
Was Savik or Dukat, do you think, or does it not matter?
No, not the chalk. It's good. The chalk's garbage. Savik.
Savik.
Yeah.
Or Quasi.
I think we saw Savik
or
was
Quasi. Either one.
I think
help.
Savik is doing more output than Quasi is.
Okay, well, let's find out.
Depends what his Quasi's at. If it's
Tier 4.
if he's like max, then he might be actually, because they are shrugging off. By the end, they're shrugging off more than half the damage. So don't forget that these guys, once you get, I think it's once you take out half their hull, then their isolytic, I believe it's their isolytic damage and their apex barrier doubles every round. They get a plus 100% boost to their apex barrier and their isolytic damage. So every round that it takes you is harder than the last. You take more damage
Man,
and you
this
do less
event
damage
sucks.
with each progressive.
Well, you are looking at the heroic, in fairness. We need to look at the standard SMS. All right, I'm going to flip back to mine. I added Savik back below deck. I'm still running Janeway. I put Savik in place of Joachim. And I
All
got
right,
it.
let's go,
I got
DJs.
that. I got it. And that's it. That's my magic combo. So I did have to punch down a level. There's my 71. I did not lose shields. I took no hull damage because I took it out before the big gun. Look, I went 10 rounds, so that's going to be close. RNG. Oof. I went 10 rounds, but killed it before the big gun fired.
Nice.
That is RNG, so that's worrisome because you're gonna kill 3 or 4 and then die.
Yeah,
like you're gonna kill
Pretty
3 or
much.
4 and have no hull damage, and then die.
And then take 1 and die. Yeah, let's try another. This is a 71. Let's try this one again. Here we go. Got lucky again. Took it out. No hull damage. Let's go check the battle log. Hopefully we went 9. Hopefully I'm on the right side of that. Ooh, see, that time it went 8 rounds.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That time it went 8. All right, let's try another. Maybe the...
All right, here I am back with my improved below damage.
All right. No, I'm still not running the slipstream, which would admittedly help. And I will do that here in a moment because we're going to do that for the event. So here, I just killed another one, Griffin, and no hull damage. So we're holding up here. We're killing it right before that big gun fires. This one went 8 rounds, also matters. So I might be all right with this crew. The 71s, it looks like I'm able to get them just under the wire. And that
Nice.
110 round might have been my lazy crew. Right here, I just killed another. Yeah. These are 71s, and again, no damage. I mean, very
That's
low.
all just it's just damage RNG, right? Like you don't have anyone that's chance based at all. Anyway,
Yeah, it's just going to be it's going to be guns, but or crits, right? It could be crit. Yeah, there's another. Let's take a look at this battle log.
If you don't have 100%,
which I don't.
If you have like 98% crit chance, then like there's going to be a fight that you don't get 1 crit, or if you don't get 2 crits, that one where you lasted until 10 rounds, one of your shots maybe didn't crit, but if 2 of your shots crit, that's the one that you're just going to die.
Yeah, see, I'm running most crits, but I'm having at least 1 or 2 shots per round as not crit. So I'm running probably about 80% crit.
Who's your fleet commander? Are your fleet commanders set up for?
Probably not.
For non-armada hostiles. Well, we can fix that.
Yeah. So we've got
get rid of those crits.
Non-armada hostiles for Lorca. That's weapon damage.
I'm just worried about the crit chance. So he's fine because his is not a selectable. The crit chance from him. You've got.
Here we go. Here's 10% from Sloan. Crit chance against non-armada hostiles. So we're going to pick that up right there on Sloan. That's going to give us 10% more. I don't think there's any other selectables, right, for crit chance?
No, but the other question is who do you have slotted? Okay, so you've got Kirk, so that's good. That's giving you crit chance, and Khan, which is also giving you non-armada hostile crit chance. So
let's try another.
You're good.
Let's try another and see if that improves our crit chance. Maybe we can get another. Short says, just level your damn slipstream, and this is a non-issue. Yeah, I get it. You're right. I know.
Well, yeah, but not everyone has the slipstream, so it's good that he's doing this. I mean, if he did that and put it on and then did this,
though,
he would crush him. He'd be able to do the 72s.
We probably could do the 72s. So, look, we just shaved off another round by just activating Sloan. By activating Sloan, we just shaved an entire round off of battle. We went 7 rounds that time. And I guarantee, let's take a look. I guarantee that we fired a lot more crits that time. So let's take a look. Yeah. Crit, all crit, all crit, all crit, all crit. There's my first in round 3, my first non-crit shot. Everything else is crits. So, yeah, there's another one. Here's another one in round 3. So there's 2. So far, we've gone 3 shots in 3 rounds, 4 shots, 5 shots in 4 rounds that haven't been crit. So, yeah, we're running much closer to 90, 95%. And that is going to make the difference, especially with Cascade. We went 8 rounds on that one, but still getting it down below 10 rounds. Okay, so we've got a nice little situation here where we're running Janeway, Seska Suitor, and below deck I added Savick. And that appeared to be just enough for me to squeak it out. Now, let's talk about... See, that one went 9 rounds, but still before 10.
Pull one of them and pull one of the sidecars and put Section 31 Giorgio in.
Okay.
Because neither one of them is helping you kill it faster, right?
I was wondering why you like Suitor over Giorgio.
Well, right now it was kind of a baseline situation, right? Let's start with something that Canine Tooth is having some success with. I kill you. Leave me a big one. I need to die. I need a 72. There's no 72s up here. They're all 70s now. Which is funny, because I think that's the exact opposite problem a lot of people have been saying. A lot of people have been saying, oh, there's only 71s. And they're in the 60 or in the level 70 system. So
adding below decks Savick, I am now having many 8 and 9 round instead of 10 round battles.
Damage output real big. Battlebomb says, so how does your math work? How many 71s to kill for the SMS? All right, let's take a peek. We're going to look at both.
80 something usually when isn't that it? Or 90 something if you're going down a level?
Yeah, that's probably what we would expect here. Let's take a look. A 72 is up. I kill you if you want. You can just kill me. I'm sure that would bring you joy. All right. All right. He's like, oh, okay. It's no fun when I have permission. All right, 2.52 billion. There we go. Divided by 71s, get me 39,088, 169. 129, and that's for my standard SMS. 129 for my standard SMS.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Almost 2.5 times.
And the heroic is 5 times that. It'd be 600 hostiles.
Yeah.
So,
but that's 2 days long.
On top of all this,
that's true. The heroic is 2 days. Yeah.
Didn't happen like I had hoped would happen.
The Maverick track.
Yeah.
What is it? I didn't even look at it this week.
Well, it's not V'ger's. And
it's not V'ger? It was supposed to be.
V'ger. Well, it could have been, but guess what you probably also get to do next week?
V'ger's.
Since this one isn't V'ger.
Yeah.
If we are going through a consistent cycle of 5 of them.
We've already had FKR though. Maybe.
Right, but there's a hostile and a rep grind.
But maybe they heard the feedback and just removed V'ger. Because we told them that was going to be a nightmare. All right. Maybe they just removed it. Because this is starting over now. This is FKR.
Are they?
We haven't had this one yet. We haven't had FKR. I mean, we have had. Sorry, I said that backwards. We've already had FKR. This is the second run of FKR. Wait, no, that's a solo task.
Yeah, isn't there? Isn't there?
No, this is Transigen Hunt as an alliance, which we have not yet had.
Right, because we had the solo version of that.
Yeah, we had solo last week.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. That's right. This is week 5. This is a brand new one for Transigen Hunt for an alliance level.
So, it would be nice if they would have just supplied us with a schedule. But, okay, so there's 2 rotating FKR objectives. There's spreading the word, which is earn reputation, and then there's the FKR hunt, which is hunt the hostiles.
Which one have we already
had? We've had that one.
We've
had the hunt the hostiles one because you tested that on stream, right?
Yeah.
You had someone look for that.
You're right, Divine.
And then
You're exactly right. FKR was the alliance the first time it ran, and Transigen was the solo. So this time they flip-flopped.
Right. So I now have 2 V'ger tasks still waiting.
Well, you know.
We'll have to see.
It's going to be fun.
Well, we don't know yet.
Unless they pulled it.
We don't know yet. It was our recommendation to pull it. So, I mean, obviously, we'll see. Maybe they fast-tracked it. Maybe they flip-flopped the weeks. It doesn't matter yet until we know. Maybe we never see it, and that wouldn't hurt my feelings. Okay.
Right. Exactly.
That would not
or
hurt
we
my
see
feelings.
it in like 3 or 4 months or something like that. Like once we
we've
get
had
some more
time.
tech in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Matters, what did you suggest here? Dumping Seska Suitor, going Janeway, what? Picard?
No, I would hold on to Suitor just for the hull repair, but try dropping Seska. See if you lose your shields, and if you don't, then you'll kill it faster and take even less hull.
All right, so we're going to leave Savick. We're going to add more data with Picard, or more damage with Picard, and we're going to try 72.
Yeah. I mean, you could look at one of those ones where you actually died before the 10th round and just see what round you lost your shields in, and then we would know.
That's true. Yeah.
You could do it, or you could just go out and attack one.
Yeah,
whatever's faster.
Let's just do that. All right, here's a fresh 72. No, Balabomb, not a chance. Nope, I died. Okay.
Who'd you put in? Picard?
Picard. But I did a 72. I did a 72 just to see if I could get back. So either way now, we're on 71s for me. Solidly, squarely 71s, which a lot of players are finding themselves in that boat. A lot of players I'm hearing are having to punch one down, which then, makes this event somewhat imbalanced. Am I going to grind 600 in 2 days? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
There's an SLB.
I don't even want to tell you what crew I'm using.
Dude, that actually performed worse for me.
Yeah. Okay.
Look
so
here.
You did lose shield?
I did lose shield.
Yeah, you lost your shield.
Yep,
That's
I
why.
lost shield.
So you do lose your shield.
So we've got to keep Seska. Yep.
Keep Seska.
All right, let's kill the 70. As I kill you up here, does he want to kill me? I kill you. Come kill me again.
You don't even say please.
I feel like he needs to change his name to I Kill Me for the purposes of the stream.
All right. All right, so we're going to go home eventually. There we go. And we're going to repair. We're going to put Seska back on. Now, at this point, we know that we can squarely, solidly kill the 71s. Okay? That's what we know we can do. So now let's tinker with our techs. Okay? And this is where I'm going to start to tinker with the slipstream. What I am currently running is the agony booth, which is giving me a little bit of barrier, extra hull health, and damage. And I'm also running the execution post, giving me some burning, and that's it. So let's now go ahead and upgrade the slipstream. Since we've got an event for it today, let's just run it. This is going to take several minutes. But because of these annoying pop-ups that just continue to happen, which, in fairness, we asked for, but makes it slow when you're doing a bulk. I'm going to flip over. Griffin, you got anything going on your screen? I don't think anybody wants to watch
I
me level a
am
slipstream.
just about to try another crew, increasing my damage below decks with Quasi and.
Oh shoot! I forgot to flip.
Ooh, and
my
that helps.
Fleet commander. Let me flip my fleet commander real quick. Where is that? Under Lorca, I believe. Yes.
Who?
Lorca, this guy right here. We're going to flip over to Forbidden Tech Upgrade. Give me an efficiency there. All right, flipping back to Griffin.
So this one went 9 rounds.
Quick animations will help that? Okay. Thank you. Good call. Quick animation. Where are you? Okay.
If you've got it up, Griffin, check your Discord PM from me.
Okay. Let's take a look at another
I'm still
one.
getting pop-ups. Look at this. Confirm. And then I'm still getting, the only one I'm skipping is the Q pop-up although it does make it a little bit better, but I'm still getting the pop-ups. 2 of them instead of 3. All right, back to Griffin.
Whoa, I just got annihilated.
Woof. What'd you run? What did you change?
Well, I think that I want to throw Picard on the side there, like we're talking about.
See, if you can keep your shield, that's probably good, but Seska was necessary for me because I was losing shield. Candid Onion said there's an event for this tomorrow. No. It's today. It's today. Today's Tuesday. I did it. That's what Karkin told me. Let's double check. Tech Tuesday, right? Today's Tuesday. Tech Tuesday. Look, here it is. Forbidden Tech upgrade.
CODA event are Prototech.
Yeah.
Right?
That's right. We did check CODA. No, CODA is just prototype. It's not original. It's not old tech. We already checked it. Because the CODA events are actually up, Candid Onion, so we can see all of them. We did that at the beginning of the show, went through all of the CODAs to see. And here's the one that you're looking for is, where was it? Foundations of Powers today. Start Anomalous Insights. Yeah. Here is your Forbidden Tech. It's just prototype. Yeah, just prototype. So the slipstream would not make a difference there. All right, back to Griffin.
That day got a lot harder for me when they made that switch.
Level 17 and continuing. So slipstream and godsend, I'm hearing, are a good combination out here.
That's what I use every day.
Second best.
Second best?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the best combination is pay only. It's the Cardassian torture actuator instead of the godsend.
Oh, okay.
At what level, I wonder?
Well,
do you have that?
maxed ideally.
My godsend is maxed, and I'm getting. What are we doing it for? The apex barrier, or the shred?
Shred, probably. The barrier it helps a bit, but the shred is what you want it for. But the actuator is
no. This one. This one increases the isolated damage. Is this what you're getting it for?
Yes,
because the apex barrier is the same
for it. So.
Now, Vool is also suggesting for players that may not have these at high tiers, and I love his idea here, is to free up a below deck spot, whether you use Waxcati, whether you use Quasi, whether you use Joachim, whatever. But if you use the Hull Breach Chaos Tech, then you can free up B'Elanna and use another below deck slot. So that's a great piece of advice for players who may have, what is that one, the Chrono Deflector? No. Which one is that Chaos Tech that does Hull Breach?
Temporal.
The Temporal Disruptor.
Temporal Conduit.
Temporal Conduit. The Temporal Conduit, that's a great suggestion, Vul, and that would allow you to... Now, I will point out the Temporal Conduit is only an 80% chance as compared to B'Elanna, who's 100%. Yeah. If B'Elanna's maxed, okay, so you got to weigh your odds there. If B'Elanna is maxed, she's 100%. The best that Chaos Tech can get you is 80. So do keep that in mind. I am at the point now where I'm starting to fail.
Is it 80 or 85?
I thought it was 80. It is 85. Okay, 85. Thank you, Karkin. Thank you, Broken Wolf. I'm starting to fail now. I'm at 20%.
But if you don't want to rip the whole breach, you could do the burning one for the same effect.
An Aaron execution post. Those ones I know.
Depending on how good
we're trying the torch actuator.
Okay, back to Griffin.
Oh, and I'm warping.
If you don't have the stuff to level it up a bunch, then I would stick with Godsend.
I got it to like tier 6 or something. I think that the number is higher.
Okay. It should be if you tiered.
I'm just trying to remember where I found those stupid. Oh, I'm not supposed to be in the veil.
I've got my slipstream to 53, but I'm failing a lot. Oh, there's 54. There's a fail.
That last level I don't think matters. It's a little more shield health.
Yeah, we're going to run it anyway.
We're going to do it anyway.
That's true. You're getting points for all these failures.
All right, there we go. So we've got it maxed to 55. And when I say maxed, I mean not actually maxed. Maxed as well as the game will let you go. All right, so now we've got the quantum slipstream. We're going to pop that on. And we're going to flip over here to Chaos Tech, and we're going to remove the execution post and throw the Godsend in.
You want the Godsend. Oh, yours is maxed. You should have that on there.
Yeah. My Godsend is maxed. So now we got Slipstream Godsend. So now that we have the Slipstream, let's talk about what it does. Extra critical chance, which we were already higher, but that's going to guarantee that now. Decreasing the opponent's shield mitigation. Big deal. Okay. The Chaos Tech, Apex Barrier, Apex Shred. So that's going to give me extra effectiveness with Quasi. This could, I'm not running Quasi, so this is like getting an extra below deck slot to put Quasi on, right? This is like putting Quasi on and still having Savick with the isolytic output. And we've got some Barrier, which hopefully will end up replacing some of the effect of Joachim. So now we're going to go back, Janeway, Seska Suitor, and these four guys, and we're going to go back, and we're going to try this 72 again. Daggone it, somebody killed my disco.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on. Come on.
I wonder who. I wonder who did that.
I kill you. Vengeance. Come on now. Don't kill my conduit here. Need to be able to get back and forth quick. All right. All right. Let's summon Vengeance, and Shorts is right. Let's reset the test. We're going to try 72 now. Oh, and it just despawned on me. Okay, here's a 72. Let's try the 72. See how it goes. I kill you says your disco looked at me wrong. Wait, did I leave Section 31 George O on? I did. I left Section 31 George O on, and I just died. So the 72 didn't really matter. All right, let's see what happened with the 72. Lost shield. So we're going to put Seska back. But look, 8 rounds, lost shield, but I almost killed that ship.
Almost got it.
Almost killed that ship.
Or
so
less.
let's go put Seska back on.
You just need to last 2 more minutes.
I am ready to try Picard on the side with Janeway and Giorgio.
Okay, over to Griffin.
See what happens here. Well, that's not so bad.
All right, back to my screen. Going back against the 72.
I didn't even get to show my battle log.
Well, hang on. I'm
You're
right
such
here.
a screen hog.
We'll show both battle logs. I'm trying the 72. I was already there. And I still died, so it doesn't matter. Okay, back to Griffin.
That's what you get. Karma. So I got it in 8 rounds. Matters.
Nice.
And it would appear
Let's try it again.
72s are out of reach for me. Out of reach.
And I did not
right
lose
now.
my shield. I only went down half shield.
Yeah, that's all that Apex Barrier from the actuator.
I believe you're right.
Helping shrug off a bunch of damage.
The actuator is, in fact, actuating. This one's 6 rounds.
Duder,
Woo,
here's the thing. At up 69, he asked, should I be able to clear at level? I mean, maybe in a perfect world, but a lot of us are finding no, right? I'm not able to clear my level. I'm hearing from a lot of players that they're punching 1 level down.
Hey, if you've got a max G6 rare,
That's pretty damn good.
Well, I don't have a max G6 rare either. So here's my battle log. Still lost 9 rounds. So I lost to the hostile. Still lost shields on the 72. So it looks like what we were doing before was on the 71s. That's as far as I'm going to be able to go is the 71s.
Wow. I wonder how I do on a 76.
Okay, back to Griffin.
Because I am smoking these. I'm 6 rounds now.
Yeah.
Shelby was right.
Shelby says, if you can't get it to 4 rounds, then you suck.
Shelby, we're working on it.
We're getting there, Shelby. All
Hey,
right.
DJ.
I'm clearing my level at 67. Good job, Harry.
Yeah, that's if you're listen, this again, this is not going to get any thumbs down from me. Maybe the event, the metrics, but the hostiles, the game design, this is 2 thumbs up. All right. This is yet again another, when they rebalance these, this is kind of check up from the neck up. Players that are grinding their hearts away 1 level down, but struggling at their level. That just means they're right on the cusp. They're right on the cusp. Me, same thing. Look, I just killed a 71. Took no damage, none, and crazy enough, still lost my shield, but now got it down to 4 rounds. That is Godsend and Slipstream. All right,
DJ.
Yeah,
DJ.
Short saying the same thing. The event might be a little bit grindy, but I like. Don't mind the hostiles. I like the hostiles. I think the hostiles. What we're doing right now, this crew experimentation, this finding the right combination. This is great. This is great game design. I love it. But obviously, and you guys know I'm a little bit squishy. Okay, so it's not a major surprise that I'm struggling at my ops level. All right, I'm having to punch down to 71. So obviously, I got a little bit of work to do here. Back over
DJ,
to Griffin.
Have you tried one Cerritos boost, just Cerritos boost, single Cerritos boost, and try on your level with your take the best crew that you had on the 72s.
All right, let's give it
and just try one Cerritos boost.
All right.
Because I went from, and the only reason I'm saying is I went from dying in 10 rounds on a 69, and I had it down to about 10% left. And using a Cerritos boost, I killed it in 8 and only took about 5% damage.
Is there not a 76 of this hostile? Apparently not.
I kill you. Will you kill me again, please? There's only 70s and 71s in here, and I'm going to grind these all day. Go ahead and send me home, please. Thank you. All right, we're going to try.
Yeah, it only went up to 75 before.
There you go.
Well,
so this is where I'm living.
What does the event metric call for? Does it max out? So let's look at does it score anything higher? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Barton. I was just going to do that.
I thought that it did.
All right, Echoes of V'ger. Looking at this event, bioships only. Well, they're rated all the way up to 80. Are there none?
That's what I thought. I can't find them.
Is that in the Veil?
Are they in the Veil?
I didn't see them in there either.
They're hiding.
Maybe they haven't written them yet because they didn't think people. Yeah. This is what makes me think this event is going to come back. Is
it's the month.
Well, we were saying yesterday that we can't know.
Yeah.
But until they change the sourcing of that artifact, this is the only sourcing of that artifact.
Mm-hmm.
And
which
so
artifact?
It's like if they went through the pink
sensor.
one.
Oh, got it.
So if they went through the trouble to change the event like this, that kind of tells me that they might be investing in it a little. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, no, I mean, and to be clear, the event didn't change. The even more difficult task of rebalancing the hostiles changed. So,
And as Riskbreaker pointed out, it replaced the Saris invasion. So, like, they're actually running this, which I won't complain about because that's too much in a row. And, like, they put time into changing it.
So they did.
Yeah. I
mean,
mean,
the hostiles.
To be honest with you, there's a lot of good to like here in the last 24 to 48 hours.
And where they are.
Change it, man.
I'm not going to, well, I know, but I believe that it's good to call out. All right. Oh, shit. I just hit it with my disco.
I did that so many times today.
Yeah. Just hit it with my disco. Damn it.
I'm going to get like 40 of these hostiles out on one hole, which is great. I just wish there was something higher than 75.
All right. So we're going to jump back. We're going to use the Vengeance now against a fresh 72 with one Cerritos boost. Nope, still didn't get it, Putz. Still didn't get it. That's death. And really doesn't look like we made a lot of impact there. I lost my shield. We could try it with Seska, but I still don't know if that's making enough. But I like that. I like that sign. So yeah, let's put Seska back. And then
Did you try the Picard on the side?
No, I can't. I need the shields. I gotta have shields.
With the Cerritos boost, did you die in round 10 or did you die before then?
I died in round 7 with the Cerritos boost.
Well,
so we
Seska
definitely
might help.
Yeah, so we still need Seska.
Yeah.
So let's boost again. Summon back. Now we've got a Cerritos boost and we got Seska. We'll try 72 one more time. Still squishy. Nope, dead. Yeah, so 72 is just out of my range right now. They're just man, it's close. It's getting close. But I still lost shield. Still lost shield. So
oh boy.
Yep. What are you gonna do? Swap sooner.
Nothing like it.
All right, we're gonna try one more here. We're gonna throw on now see, here's the thing, Angry Lou. If I take away the shield mitigation, then I'm just taking it to hull, which doesn't help, right? The only way that matters is if I retain shield. I can't lose Watt Carroll, in other words. I can't lose Watt Carroll because that's just going to be more damage that goes to hull earlier. But it is dropping my shield, which means I'm still taking it. I would still take it to my hull either sooner or later. That means that it's not providing me a benefit. So we need to kill it faster before it drains the shield. So let's try Picard one more time in place of Suitor. There's our Cerritos boost. We'll go back. And I'm assuming that you're suggesting Cerritos boost because it's got a little bit of shield life on it. Is that what you're thinking, Putz?
It also helps you hit harder sooner.
I did kill it. So Picard might have made the difference there. And not a ton. I still lost. I lost about 15 to 20% hull and still lost my shield. See, now here's a perfect example. If I did not have Watt Carroll, I would have taken a lot more hull damage. I killed it in 8 rounds, but still lost my shield. So we didn't go
What do you know?
We didn't go to round 10, but I still lost my shield. Man, so close. Look here. I lost my shield and it threw one shot against my hull. If I can kill it one shot faster. Okay. We need, yeah, see, here's why Watt Carroll's good. Right here, retrieving, okay? Look. My shield stayed up all the way to the very final round. Shield fell right here. I took one more shot, which is the only reason. That took 20 billion to my hull in one shot. So I need one more shot. So we're going to try. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's try an EXO for interceptor damage. That's probably not going to move the needle a ton, but it could. Let's try 2 damages. I think I've got 2. Interceptor and standard damage, which is what, 100%? So we can get 4.
Oh, wow, he's busting out the exocomps?
Why don't you just swap to a max ship and fill out your below decks?
I don't have a max ship. What are you talking about? I don't have a max
ship.
Just use Crenshaw?
And fill up your below decks and then swap back. Right? To get the officer bonuses.
The bug.
I thought they
the below deck bug.
Didn't they patch that out years ago? That's not still a thing. That
The
doesn't.
last time you talked about it, it was still a thing.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Guys. Yeah, we've tested this to
I don't
death.
think that they fixed it though.
He thinks they fixed it.
Have they?
I think they have.
You think so?
Burton says that the lab has fixed that. The lab confirmed they fixed that.
Oh, okay.
Only works for Hull.
Yeah, stats. I guess so. It does work for
And,
stats.
and your stats are maxed, I assume?
They're not for the Vengeance.
Well, you know. What tier is that Vengeance?
Tier 5.
Oh.
All right, let's run 450% exo damage and see if that's enough to get me just one extra shot of effectiveness. Ugh, doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look like it.
Ooh! Oh! It was! It was! It was! It was! It was!
There you go.
I kept my shield! I kept my shield! So shield stayed, and that's why Watt Carroll works. As long as your shield stays, then she's huge. Look at that. And we avoided the big gun. I didn't take 20 billion on that last shot. So, yeah, I am so close. An Exo is going to help me kill my level. An Exo and a Cerritos boost, as Putz points out. And based on this battle log, it looks like I could probably get between 10 and 12 per hull.
Mm-hmm.
10 and 12 is great. I ended up at 36 per hole on my 75s.
Look, here's my next one. Still
Nice.
kept shield.
Good job,
Just a
Griff.
tiny little bit, but I kept it.
Thank you.
Now, again,
I never got down to 4 rounds, though.
I am very, guys, come on.
That's okay.
I'm squishy. Now, no, Balabomb, now we're on 72, so I don't think it would be that much. I'm not going to need 60 or 600 hostiles if I can hit my level. Let's redo the math. Okay, for the normal SMS. Divided by, if I can kill the 72s now. Now I'm down to 25 hostiles for the SMS. So that's 2, maybe 3 hulls. For the heroic, it's still bad news bears. But, I mean, it's a heroic. So if I can't do it, I can't do it. Wait a second. That's not right. That's not right. Is there a typo? Or did I read that wrong? I did that wrong. I did that wrong.
What'd you do wrong?
What the I looked at the scoring for 73. 40 hostiles. 40
I think
hostiles.
I fool-bought this.
40 hostiles for the regular SMS, which means I'm going to be 200 hostiles on the heroic. 20 holes. 20 holes. About 18 to
That's
20.
a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot.
You.
For 36,000 event store loot, which is going to pay me 36,000 is going to pay me 2 or 3 artifact shards and a couple of officer shards. Boo hiss.
If I was you, because you just pulled the 150,000 from that RNG chest, I would be like, well, that makes up for the event, so I'm not going to do it.
Is it me or are we all having fun doing this until Billy from freaking accounting got involved? And now the rewards are not worth even doing it.
Well, it's not. The rewards were always. Listen, if you only had to do 25 to 40 of these things, fine. Okay, fine. I still think that the point scaling is off. They rebalance these hostiles, and for the record, G5 and G6 do have it easier. Okay, they do. This is a G7 issue, and I'm not wildly angry about it. But if they were going to make a change, Brett has it right. The points are just a little bit imbalanced for the G7 hostiles, but it's not. I mean, what I have to do is not worth it. So, but that's not the case for everybody. That's right. Divine is going to be fine on this thing. Ripley says, I finished the heroic at 60. Easy going. That's what I'm saying.
Good for you.
G5 and G6 got this okay. Okay. That really, honestly, this is okay for them. This is leading edge. The G7 hostiles, just with that extra ability, they're packing a little bit more punch. And honestly, I'm okay with that punch. What you would need to do right here, look at the point scoring. We've got the answer right here, okay? A level 70 hostiles, 24 million points. A level 71 is 40 million points. A level 72 is 60 million points. If they amplified those by about a time and a half, okay, then we're probably about right here. Okay, we're probably about right. On a 71, if instead of 40, it was 65 million. At 72, instead of 63 million, if it was 95 million. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is not wildly off. Okay, I don't want to. I mean, is it good? No, I'm not saying that it is, because right, the rewards are not worth the ask because of these points. But it's really not a wild. It's not a wild miss. It's right here. This is the only thing that needs to be looked at is 71 plus on these points. And they probably needed to be just a little bit higher. And I'm going to point out, Griffin's not having a trouble. Shelby's not having trouble. K92's not having trouble. Now, they're leading edge players. I'm also squishy, okay? I'm squishy. So it's a lot of grind for someone like me, and I'm weaker for my ops level. I'm a 72. I'm weaker for my ops level. Risk breaker's good. That's what I'm saying. This is not horrible. Okay, it's a little bit off mathematically, and because I'm weaker, then I'm going to have a harder time with this event, which is kind of what we said an hour ago. Not necessarily a horrible thing. This is not necessarily a bad thing. This is my checkup from the neck up. I need to do a little bit more work. I need another tier on my ship. I need another couple components, and I'm probably going to be okay. All right, the crewing choices made a big difference. Putz suggesting the Cerritos and then getting ever so close. Guys, look, I'm using a Cerritos boost and exo comps to do this. Now, what if I didn't need the Cerritos boost and didn't need the exo comps? Then this becomes more sustainable, more affordable, right? So this is not a wild miss for me. This is a tough hostile. It's a tough event, and I'm going to point out, we're talking 40 hostiles for the regular SMS. Nobody should be expecting that heroics should be easy and or free. Okay, so I'm here for my normal SMS, 40 hostiles. That's probably 3 or 4 hulls. Again, the value probably not really worth it to me, but we're also comparing the look of a heroic, and it's clearly a heroic. The milestones are 5 times higher. Okay, so this is not a major miss for me.
Assuming you participate and you finish the heroic, what are you going to do with the V'ger's Amity in the store? Once you go to?
Well, it's got to be the artifact shards, right? I think. I mean, for anybody.
Okay.
I think it's got to be the artifact shards, although some people were saying earlier that there was another pull that looked good. Let me come back in here and check. Cordiality Exchange has some Syndicate XP and Outpost Directives. So that might be another one that people are looking at possibly between Amity Exchange for the V'ger sensor. It's going to have the Officer Depot tokens are probably not worth anything. So the Artifact Shard or Outpost Directives, I might suggest. Oh, different loot. No, different loot. So it's just the Amity Exchange. That's it. You're right. It's just the Amity Exchange. These all take the other loot. These take the hostile loot. So, this is the only bundle for it. Just artifact shards. Artifact shards, Officer Depot tokens, a few officer shards. No big deal.
There you go.
You mentioned the cost and boosts and exos. Right now, this hostel is around for 6 days. And it's not like you're doing that every day where you're using a Cerritos boost where you probably have a lot of that juice.
Absolutely. I was just getting ready to say that same thing.
Yeah. How many exos do you have?
Thousands of exos.
Yeah. See, for your account right now, those exos are making it so you go from 0 to 12 per hull.
Yeah.
So I'd say that that's well worth the investment of something you have thousands of.
Yeah, I've got enough right now for 40 Cerritos boosts. And that's presuming that I don't earn more. And we know that we do earn more through various refines, and there are some still available. That's, I mean, obviously there's a cap. How did I get to 83? Because I'm still earning from other bundles. So right here is enough for 40 boosts. I'm not going to grind 40 holes, you know, for this event, probably. But again, and retrieving, you're absolutely right. Don't sleep on punch down scoring. It'll take more time. It'll be a lot cheaper. We've already proven that I can do that. But I'm going to go from what, 120 hostels to 600, right? So I got a choice to make. And by the way, I do have a choice. Time for money, time for expense. That's my choice. I can punch up. It's going to cost me more. I'll get it done faster. I can punch down. It'll be a lot cheaper, but it's going to take me a lot longer. You know? So I've got choice there. I got some choice.
I like that. Uh-oh, I got to run. I'm late. Love you guys.
Love you, buddy. Have a great night. Thank you. Andy says I'm ahead of the game. Oh, yeah, I am ahead of the game because of my good pull. Good night, buddy. I love you. I am ahead of the game because of my good pull. But again, let's look at what the event is actually paying, right? Let's look at what the event is actually paying. The event is paying 12,000 loot for the regular and 36,000 loot for the heroic if you do it. Okay? So let's look. What does 12,000 get you? Well, first of all, that 12,000, that's a relatively okay SMS. So everybody should get the 12,000. All right? What's the 12,000 going to get you? 12,000 is going to get you not even a pull, because the pulls are 15,000. All right, so we're going to have to find some somewhere else. But 12,000, okay, fine. If we do the 36,000, we're going to get 2 pulls. Here's what you're going to get. You're going to get 2 to 3 V'ger sensor artifact shards. You're going to get 2 to 3 epic officer shards and maybe 1,000 officer depot tokens. And by the way, that's out of the heroic. Okay? 2 to 3 V'ger sensors, maybe 1,000 depot tokens, and 2 to 3 epic officer shards. Now, is that worth it? To me, the answer is a hard freaking pass for the heroic. I'll do the regular SMS. The regular SMS is going to take me, 25, 30 hostels? No, 40. Was it 40 hostels? It'll take me 40 hostels. I'll do that. I'll do that for my meta, right? I'll do that. Because there's a meta over here. And if I can do no heroics, by the way, if I can do 6 of the regular SMSs, now I'm going to go in and get 90,000 loot. So I'm going to do the standard SMS, as I'm going to encourage you guys to do. But just like we said at the very beginning of the show, what we said to Sid yesterday, and I can't remember his name earlier today, I'm sorry. But look at the heroic and treat it as such. I can make a choice that this event is not worth it, or it can be. Sugar Red says he's got his done. This event is not worth it. Okay? But the regular SMS, I should probably want to do that, because that combined with the daily claim is going to get me 1 event store pull a day. And then if I can do that all 6 days, I'm going to end up with a nice lump sum pull at the very end. All right? So the standard event, you're going to have 1 for 6 days. You got a 6-day meta with a nice chunk of loot at the end. Has anybody finished the heroic? Does it score in the meta as well? Is it giving you a bonus? Like, if you finish the heroic, did you get 200 points in the meta or just 100? No, it does not score. So it doesn't matter. You can't even buy yourself grace with this event. You see what I'm saying? Like, it would be different if maybe you wanted to grind it out and give yourself a little bit of breathing room later. But if it doesn't even score in the meta, then piss on it. It's not worth anything.
But I have to get every event reward that I possibly can.
You're right.
I have to do everything.
Now, let me say, okay, Prime Rex says, listen, it's a 2-day. I did half today. I can do half tomorrow. Listen, if you can stomach that, then do it. Retrieving said it gives you more of more, and that's fine if you can do it. You have the choice. No mo FOMO. That's right, Sherlock. Make a choice. Okay? Decide. This is an easy decision for me. The heroic's a no-go. But look here, I'm halfway done with my SMS, and we've been playing around for the night. You know what I'm saying? I'll do my SMS.
You should just keep going because there's an AMS that you should just push for. Push into.
But don't worry, there's an ALB in a few days too.
Now, Retrieving says, I am going to do it for the Outpost artifact. I did half today. I'll do half tomorrow. That's great. Again, that's your choice. You have that choice. It's not going to hurt your meta progression. It's a little bit of extra loot. If you're going to do it for the Outpost artifact, then great. Okay? It's great. But that is a choice you make, guys. This is a heroic tagged event. It is not required for any meta. It provides no points in anything. It literally is giving you 36,000 extra loot, which is enough for 2 pulls in that chest. 2. Well, this is where Griffin would say, freaking Billy from accounting. This event is not worth 2 pulls. Simply not. Okay? Now, the regular SMS and the meta? Yeah, I'll probably do that. Okay? I'll probably do that. How many shards does it take to unlock Ilea? I think it's 120. Let's go double check. I'm pretty sure it's 120. She's an artifact, right? Or is she a tech? She's an artifact, I'm pretty sure.
Huh? The artifact or the officer?
Yeah, no. Right here it is. V'ger's sensor. It's an artifact. So, depends on your efficiency. How many shards to unlock? I'm looking at 64, but don't forget, I actually just switched mine over to Forbidden Tech efficiency, so that number would go down just a little bit. All right. How many more of the regular SMS times 2-day is the heroic? Say that again, Shorts. We're going to get 1 24-hour SMS each day. I expect 3 heroic SMSs to last the duration of the 6 days. Those heroic SMSs will last 48 hours. That is my expectation. I have not confirmed that. But we do know we're going to get 6 24-hour events because right here's our meta. So there's going to be a 24-hour event that feeds the meta every single day. And being that this is a 2-day heroic, I would presume that we're going to see 2 more heroic 48-hour events. Short says, how much more do you have to grind to finish the heroic over the SMS dailies? 3 times more. So I've got 12.5 billion here. 2.5 times more. 2.5 times more. My milestone is 2.5 billion. So over the 2 days, I'm going to do 5 billion. And the heroic calls for 12.5 billion. So I'd have to do 2.5 times more. Okay. Tim says, everyone complains about heroic money events. They give us a heroic grind event. The same people complain. Yeah, no. And that's what I'm saying, Tim. This is a perfect choice. And by the way, I'm not complaining. I'm praising. Okay. I'm not going to choose to do it because it's just simply not worth it to me in the cost. Okay. Count DeVille, this is not a broken heroic grind. Simply not. You might be struggling. I might be struggling. Look around. A lot of players are not.
They kind of future-proofed it a little bit in a way, because if it's hard now, say this does continue for 2 to 3 more months worth of, say, new research, new artifacts, new forbidden tech, new chaos, whatever they give us the next few months, these events will get easier.
Mm-hmm.
With more damage, with more defense, with more shields, whatever. So what's hard now and what is a challenge to complete time-wise now won't always be that way.
True. Yeah.
And
absolutely.
I like that. Because a lot of the time, several of us have said, hey, I don't like the fact that these events are too easy. Like, I feel like I have nothing to do or whatever.
Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. Sugar Red
Okay.
says, it's not worth it, says Mr. Lucky 150,000 pull. I know. Sorry. But you're right, Guffa. Tarpy's onto something that gives you the feeling of actual growth, too. Actual progression, improving one state in the event. I think that's huge. I think that's huge. So, yeah, I got to be honest with you. There's not a lot about this I don't like. I do think, I wish that this loot, this loot is 2.5 times, or sorry, the milestone is 2.5 times. So I think I would have liked, is it 2.5 times loot? Let's see. We're getting 12,000 and 36. It's 3 times. So it's right on It's right on pace. Damn. Yeah, it's right on pace. We're going to get 12,000 loot out of this. Actually, that's not true. We're going to get 24,000 loot. Okay. I've got a justification now. I've got a mathematical justification. In the 48 hours, we're expected to do 2.5 times the grind. So I would have wanted 2.5 times the rewards. I'm going to get 24,000 loot out of this. So give me 60,000 loot in the heroic, not 36. That's right, retrieving. No, it's not 60. It's only 36. No, retrieving. It's only wait, is it 60? No. 36, 54 is 9, 18, and 18. That's 36. There's only 36,000 in this heroic. Okay. So, retrieving. Oh, yeah. 60,000 total. Well, I'm saying in the heroic itself, if you wanted me to feel a little bit more worth, you're asking me 2.5 times the grind over 24 hours. Give me 2.5 times the reward over 24 hours. I'm going to earn 24,000 out of the standard SMS. Give me 2.5 times that. You see what I'm saying? Give me 2.5 times that. So instead of 24,000 or instead of 36,000 in here, make it 60 in here. And I actually might feel differently. You know what I'm saying?
So, and you're doing your math right now based off of the fact that you are hitting at your level or one below?
No, I'm doing my math at level. So, yeah, you got to think, too, if people are punching down, they're hitting 3 times as many hostiles. Well, it depends on what level.
Right.
Depends on what
again,
level.
if they're trying to slightly future-proof this, and I know nothing, I don't know if they'll bring this event back, but it's looking like they could. Like, remember how the Ceres invasion, which we are complaining this is a reskin of the Ceres invasion, that got too easy too fast. And people hated it because there was no challenge. And you ground a bunch of hostiles that gave you loot that you didn't need.
Yeah.
Well, they added an artifact that's only sourced through this event. Well, you need the loot to do that. And they made the hostiles pretty stinking hard. So over time, as Guffa said, you'll see some improvement as you get more research, get more artifacts.
Again, I'm gonna simplify this and reinforce it. And Divine, my pull has nothing to do with it. All right, it's just math, right? If I'm earning 24,000 from the standard SMS over 48 hours, and over that 48 hours, I'm still expected to do 2.5 times the grind. I would have liked to have mathematically seen at least 2.5 times the rewards here, which would have made this milestone, instead of worth 36, it would have made it worth 60. And then I would have been looking at 96,000 loot in 48 hours. I don't think that would be a little bit more attractive, okay? And it has nothing to do with my lucky pull. I fully admit I got a lucky pull. That doesn't matter, okay? It's still mathematical. I feel like the rewards in the heroic are slightly off compared to the milestones. All right? Retrieving says, don't count the loot, count the pulls. Fair enough. So we're going to assume that you're getting a 3,000 daily pull, because the SMS is only paying 12 and one pull is 15. Okay, so let's assume you're getting 6,000 here. That means you're getting 18,000 a day from the standard SMS. That's enough for one Amity pull. One. Now, if that means in 2 days, I'm going to get 2 Amity pulls. Then doing the heroic would get me 2 more. Okay, so 100% increase in rewards, but 2.5 times the increase in effort. And I am counting
For now.
Well, no, just the points and the milestones are 2 and it's not for now. Okay, it doesn't matter what level I hit. The points are still going to be multiplied. Look, your regular SMS, 2.5 billion. The heroic is 12.5 billion, but I'm going to get 2 of the 24 hours. So if I split it in half over 2 days, I'm going to score 5 billion points, but the heroic still requires 12.5 billion. You see? So it's even if I score both of my SMSs, I'm scoring 5 billion points. I still need 12.5 billion. So retrieving, you're right. It's 2 pulls versus 4 pulls with the heroic, but I got to do 2.5 times the work. So honestly, it should be 2 pulls versus 6 pulls. They need to take this 36,000 right here. It needs to be doubled. And at least then the math would hold. I still don't know if it would be super worth it for everybody, but at least then the math would hold. You see? But Riskbreaker, you're right. I'm not overly fussy. I think the heroic needs to be a little heavier. Okay? I think the heroic needs to be a little
rewards, not effort.
Yes. I'm fine with the milestone where it is. But the amount of rewards that we're getting for the points is actually far less than the SMS. It's far less. Wham says the math is wrong. How you figure? 2 versus 12. No, you're not getting 12. Where are you getting 12 pulls?
What up, dog?
What up, dog?
I was thinking that we need some more milestones up in here. You know what they say? Breakfast before dinner get thinner, dinner before brunch get crunk. Amity pulls more like Amy. It pulls in my right home slice.
Yeah,
man,
right,
I want a
baby.
12 speed.
Yeah, what's up, Juby?
Hi, Juby.
There you go. So now Strider points out, even if you got 3 milestones, okay, 3 milestones is enough for 1 extra pull. 1. Is that worth it for 1 shard? Maybe 2 officer shards and maybe 500 officer depot tokens? Because that's 18,000 loot. 3 milestones is 18,000 loot. The pulls are 15,000 apiece. It's 1 extra shard. 1. I don't know.
That's better than last month where it wasn't guaranteed.
Well, that's true. That's absolutely true. Okay, totally true. Again, I think you guys are I'm not being critical. All right. I'm simply saying that the rewards don't track in one event. That's all I'm saying. Everything about this is built extremely well. Okay. This is built. No, Divine, I'm not saying it's bad. Not at all. I like the stretch goal. Man, am I not communicating super clear? I'm fine with the goals. I'm fine with the milestones. I'm fine with everything. I'm simply saying that the mathematical amount of loot right here is not mathematically equivalent to the effort of the other SMSs per point per reward or whatever. I'm fine with the milestones. I'm fine with the 2.5x. I'm fine with the grind. I'm fine with the harder hostiles. Listen, I am giving a 94% passing grade to this event. Call me crazy. I'm giving a 94% passing grade to this event. It's the reward itself is a tiny bit light in this one event. The meta, perfect. The SMS, perfect. Okay?
So you give the event an A.
I'm giving the event an A. Okay? I'm giving the event an A.
So you would want like because it's what is it, 4 times the hostile kills?
2.5 times. It's 2.5 times over the course of 2 days. You got to remember, this is a 48-hour event. We're going to have 2 SMSs, so you don't have to do it all in one day. We're going to double up. We're going to get this event again tomorrow, so we're going to do another 2.5 billion tomorrow. That's 5 billion points. Okay, so out of that 5 billion, then I'm going to earn 24,000 loot, but then I have to go another 7 billion. And I'm only earning 36,000 loot. It just doesn't track for me super well. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, this is just normal for STFC. I mean, it's the same as doing double chest pulls. You pay more.
Fair. Yeah.
You pay a higher premium to get a bit more. It's just the chest pull formula.
Okay.
It's like tearing up a ship. You tear up a ship, a specialty ship, and your costs double or triple, but the amount of parts you get only goes up by 50%.
Well, you're exactly right, and a lot of the chat's agreeing with you. So, but what that does is exactly what Strider just said. I'm actually more likely to go for the. I'm more likely to go for the 3rd milestone. It's unlikely I'm going to push. The value is just not there. You know what I'm saying? Now, once I get 5 billion, like Strider said, it's likely I'm going to do another 10 hostiles for another 9,000 loot. I probably will do that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it'll be for me. When I get the 5 billion, to get the 6 billion is going to be another 10 to 12 hostiles. I'll probably do that. But I'm certainly not pushing to the top. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to push to the top. So
sure, yeah.
In what they've done there matters. If there's not, I see what you're saying. The MMO math and 50% rewards for double the effort. I'm all good with that. But again, this comes back to where players are like, I need to feel a little more juice for the squeeze, right? I need to feel a little bit more dopamine on that. I'm not feeling the dopamine out of that top milestone. 18,000 loot is not worth triple grind to me. But again, this is what we've been saying all night. It's all about choice. If you've got the time and you can grind it and you're not struggling as much with this hostile, by all means, go do it. Go do it. This is just, listen, we've asked for grinders loops, Wrath of Khan, all this stuff. Listen, this is a grinders paradise event right here. Come on. What do you guys know about me? Am I a grinder?
No,
I'm not. All right.
I'm not either, but I'll do it. But I'm not only getting eight hostiles per hull or whatever. Yeah. If that was the case, I definitely would not be doing the heroic.
Yeah.
I mean, I can do it in 2 runs today, 2 runs tomorrow, and I got the heroic done.
Aries says there's no V'ger 50 and below. Why is there scoring for them? I haven't looked. That is interesting.
Probably because they copy pasted from the Saris event and then didn't. It's similar to how last month you were getting Fatu Cray loot in particular systems.
I do think,
rather than
aren't there hostiles less than 55 though? I thought there were.
Not for these, because wasn't that?
I thought I saw some. Hang on. Okay, no, those are G6.
Yeah, I thought last month these were like all over the map, even down in like G4 system, like G3 system.
I thought they were too. Let me. I very well could be wrong. I don't remember. There's so damn many.
I love how they put them in the former Saris system. That's great.
Yeah, I don't see. I do not see anything below 55. I think they're right. I don't see any flags anywhere below 55.
There are 52s. Okay, nobody. Where did you see that?
Right here. Ander, right here. 52s. All right, so it's in Ander system, which is right below Excelsior space. Anything lower than a 52?
Master Viper says there's 54s in Fed space, but that's not lower.
Yeah, so I saw the 52. Yeah, there's the 54. So there's a 52 underneath Excelsior space. I don't see anything lower than a 52. Certainly I don't see any G4 hostiles, which makes sense because this is supposed to be Ops 55 plus content. The event was targeted for Ops 55 plus, so that's okay. But yeah, that is funny on the scoring. And Tarpy's probably right. It's probably absolutely Copy pasta.
Yeah, they literally still left some of the loot chests as Fatu Cray loot last month.
Yeah.
So it is literally a reskin of that content that's been expanded.
Yeah. This says that it goes down to 52. Rilo Thor. Okay, let's go find that one. Where's that? Rilo.
You can search.
I'm doing it. Yep.
I'm assuming. Okay. It was again. Twitch is on a delay, so.
Oops. What did I do? There we go.
What the?
Oh, that's right, y'all. Did they move the early G6 ones to not
There they are.
hazard space?
Rilo Thor is at the west end of Voyager, west end of the Delta Quadrant.
This is in the old fleshlight
yeah,
space.
it's in the fleshlight system. Yeah, you got a 52, and that system drops.
And to answer your question, Tarpy, the 61 system is not in hazard space, but the 62, 63, and I think the 64 are still in 200% hazard space.
This system, the 51 53s, are in 100% hazard
also,
space.
Yeah.
That's in hazard space, 100% for low 50s. Yeah, so they don't
Enjoy
have
that G5s.
yeah, they don't have a lot of time in there.
Yeah.
Yikers.
They do have access to the stasis globe. So
yeah.
if this event, and the patch notes for this event did say that this probably will come back consistently. So if you aren't working on the stasis globe out of whichever refinery, it's either aggregation or challenge refinery, you should probably start working on the stasis globe.
Now, the Protector will work there. That is true, but can the Protector kill these ships? The Protector will work in this system. That is accurate because this is the magnetic minefield, so the Protector does work here. But will it kill the ships? Junker. Good question. I think the Junker. What?
No.
I don't think so. The Junker,
Junker won't work because you need to be G6 for the hazard research. You have to be op 61 to get the hazard research for the Junker.
Yeah. So the Junker will survive here, but you've got to be G6 in order to even have research on the Junker to get there.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not to.
Or no, it won't survive. Well, it'll still take the hazard damage.
Yeah,
you can't.
that's right.
The hazard resistance is all from research, which is 61 plus.
Yeah.
So just the NSEA is the only option.
Does the Junker beam work on them? Let's give it a shot. I'm here. Nope.
It doesn't work on the bigger ones.
It is immune to the baby ones as well.
Says no. Yeah.
Yep. No. Short says, I think I see a Protector farming in that system. Where, right here in my system or in yours?
What ops though?
I'm looking.
Well,
no, that's
if it was
not
their server.
Yeah, that's not a Protector. That is an Ops 54 player, but it looks like they are using a Northcut. Here's a player. Yeah, here's a Protector. Here's a Protector grinding. Ops 53. Protector grinding level 52 and 53 hostiles. So this is what I'm saying. Like, you know, if the 53 is doing it with a Protector in the 53 level system, the tuning's okay. Okay, the tuning's okay.
Who gets the event? What ops levels?
55 plus, I thought. But
so what's a 53 do?
Well, they've got other events, the 54 and down.
Oh, okay.
And I do think that there's still an Alliance leaderboard, right? An Alliance milestone. Oh, nobody says it.
Well, they
it
might
is.
not
No,
even.
You're right. It was 51 plus. Thank you, nobody. That's exactly right. It's 51 plus. It's not 55.
Is it?
Okay.
Yes, it is 51. That was in the blog. Yeah, it was through 50, 20 through 50, and then 51 plus. Yep. Yep, you guys are right. Outpost was 55. V'ger was 51. Yes. So, yeah. Listen, I like I said, the event's tuned pretty right. The only thing that I wouldn't give this thing a perfect score on is I wish the heroic had a little bit more juice in it. But other than that,
might be lower than that. The original blog post for the Echoes of V'ger says Ops 35 plus.
No, but the one
Yeah,
we just
see, I saw like really low level ones last month.
Yeah, but the one we just got, here's the interim schedule, and it literally says Ops 20 through 50 has Quark's event. And
Right,
then,
so it said that last month too.
Echoes of V'ger's 51 plus, right here.
Okay.
So they changed the ops banning of the event.
Yeah. Ops 20 through 50 has more mid-ops stuff because they're focusing on Quark, and they've got mid-ops stuff. They're focused on Discovery, Squall, Cerritos, and Titan A.
Yeah. They had both last month, but they now don't have Echoes of V'ger this month.
Well, that was probably appropriate because these hostiles probably were tough for G3 and G4. So, yeah, all in all, I mean, really, I can't be fussy with the changes. I do consider them improvements, which I was worried about, to be honest with you. So, call me pleasantly surprised. Thank you, Zoidberg. Thank you, Zoidberg. Appreciate the bits.
How long? 4 hours?
Yeah, we're 4 hours. We got to go. It's almost midnight.
We can't go yet. We have not settled the 16 seeds. We have to have.
Is that today? I thought we were giving that more than a day.
No, we gotta fix the bracket. So the 16 seeds have to be finished so that because they always happen ahead of the bracket. I can't leave before daily reset. Why?
Wait, so
What
instructions did we give people to do that?
It's very simple. DJ's going to create a poll, and he's going to create and make 2 or 3 minutes on it.
Yeah, you guys are actually going to determine the winners for the first 4.
Okay, beware, Putz. Pretty sure. What's the cap on number of things we can have in a poll? Is it 5?
No. We're only voting. We're doing 1 poll each. So there will be 4 polls with 2 choices in each poll.
Yeah, there we go.
Each poll will take a couple of moments.
All right,
a couple of minutes.
So
Alpha Quadrant.
Let's do that right now.
Yep, because I'm ready to go to bed. Alpha Quadrant. Putz, what are our 2 officers for the Alpha Quadrant? You guys get to decide the 16, 17 seeds, and then it'll be updated in the bracket. Then you guys can fill out your bracket and submit them later. The poll will be 60 seconds only. No toy mice. All right. Putz, who's Alpha Quadrant?
I don't know. I have to look at it. I don't have it memorized. Sorry.
Fine.
Well, open it now.
I'm getting there.
Retrieving, honestly, you know what? We don't always see eye to eye, but I'm with you on this. He said we really shouldn't complain about events that have punch down scoring and that are free to play grindable. If people choose to do them, that's fine, but don't ruin it for the players who choose it. And I am 1,000% in your corner on this one. We will 100% agree on this forever.
And you just spent like an hour with 3 different people who know crewing really well, or 4 people plus chat, and it still took you an hour to figure out the right crew plus hey, why don't you use a Cerritos?
Love it.
Right at the end there that ended up being key. So like,
love it.
Look at how much time it took you to figure out the good crew for you, which by the way, you should post that in the graphics room if you didn't. To say after some number of attempts.
Yep, I can do that.
This is the crew.
Yeah, engagement, and I love it. I love it. All
right, who is it?
This is better than you say time, and that's fine. But this is interesting time, right? It's not mind-numbing time. I'm good with this kind of engagement. The science, the experimentation, the testing, the playing around. That to me is fun engagement. I'll do that before I grind 600 hostiles. So,
and you know what
is Strike Team Leon versus Icheb.
Okay.
You got that, DJs, or you want me to do it?
No, I got a Strike Team Leon and Icheb. All right, 60 seconds are up. The poll's up.
All right. What's the next one, Putz? I'll write that one because I have a poll up.
The next one is Dukat versus Pick Beverly.
All right, so you guys already. Wow, that is much more even than I would have expected. Look at that. Echeb getting love. The vote is very close, 57-43. Woo! Let's go. Killer Cujo says La'an wins because Christina Chong is a smoke show. Yeah. Now, Chaos says, I find it funny how DJs has gotten worse in this over the years. You know, here's the thing, dude. I am worse. There's a lot to learn and a lot to do, and I am worse. You want to know why? Because I gave up chasing everything. I chose fun and enjoyment over having everything. I chose fun and enjoyment over FOMO. So, yeah, my account state is worse than it was a year ago. You're 100% right. I did that for my own sanity. I chose enjoyment over obligation, fun over FOMO. Honestly, you're 1,000% right. But you know what else it does? Like, you know what else that does? I'm going to remind you what else this does. This makes me more relatable. It makes my account more representative of the broader player base. Maybe not here in this chat, okay? But it makes me more like these people. So when we're teaching and I don't have the slipstream, when we're teaching and I don't have an officer max, when we're teaching and I've got a baby vengeance, right here. These guys, right up here. These are the ones that I'm more like. You guys are the 2% here. You guys are the 2%. Okay? You guys are teaching me. But then we've got the platform, and there's been 300 people in our audience almost all night. These people are learning. Look here, we just saw this a few minutes ago in the chat. The shout out Putz. Mad Hatter says Cerritos proved to be my saving grace. Perfect. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. And I am okay, Outlaw, being not the strongest whale. I'm okay being not the leading edge player. I'm okay with that because the leading edge players, they've already got this figured out. It's the other 98% of this game that might need a little bit of help. And now I'm squarely in that. Even though I'm G7, I'm Cruzito jokes that I'm down here in the green. Okay? I'm not even a squishy whale. Okay?
Are we ready for the next poll?
Sure.
Okay. I already have it written out.
In the middle of a
beta
thought, but
quadrant
okay.
bracket. Yeah. I'm doing my thing where
Okay.
I keep the show going, right?
Tarpy's ready to go to bed. All right.
Also that.
All right. So go ahead. Tarpy, punch
Next
it so I
poll
can
up.
pull it up.
It's there.
Next poll up. View. Gold Dukat and Pick Bev.
All right, Putz, what's the next one?
The next one is Wayun and Honor Guard Worf.
All right. I will do that in several seconds when this one is done because we can only have one launched at a time.
Oh, yeah. I figured you were just getting the next one ready. So.
Yep. And you said Wayun and Honor Guard
Honor
Worf?
Guard Worf.
I will not remember that in about 20 seconds, but
So, anywho, that's right, Shorts. I am now average. And I'm good with it. I like it. It's more comfortable for me.
the other bonus about having a panel is that you have a group of people who have strengths in different places. So
4
you
inches?
don't
It's
have
above
to
average.
have you don't have to have those same strengths that you used to when it was mostly like when it was fewer people.
Yeah. Yuppers. Norwich, thank you for following the channel. 3 years, 11 months, 7 days, 3 hours. You're a legend. Thank you. Thank you.
I take it I should not spell Worf like
No, I kill you.
thing with fish.
But you know I'm not actually 72 either.
All right, next pull up. Go
But
for it,
yeah.
people.
All right, Wayoon versus Honor Guard Worf. 72. No, that's just it. I'm probably a 68 or a 69 that over-opsed. All right. I mean, honestly, that's my account strength.
If that's where you are, then I'm a solid 65.
Yeah. So I am over-opsed. That's what I am.
We have an extra vote for Dukat from the YouTube chat, I think. Not that I think it mattered because he won by a landslide.
All right, Dukat was the big winner there. It looks like Honor Guard Worf is going to be the big winner here.
All right, Putz, what's the last one?
Who won the first one?
I don't know. We read it out loud. It's gone now. Who did win the first one?
It was not Pick Bev.
No. Leon or Icheb?
The wrong person won the first one.
So who won? I didn't get to see it. Strike Team La'an won. All right, La'an won.
All right, what's this one?
You need the last one?
Yeah.
Yes.
The last one is Infiltrator.
It's okay to be average, DJs.
Thank you, Shaq.
I was told I was average.
Yeah.
Spent my whole life being average.
Thank you, Shaq.
Then I turned 8 and I was 7 feet tall, and I realized that I wasn't average and being average sucked.
Oh.
This would make you stink. Shazam has spoken.
Juby, I love you.
Thank you, Juby. Appreciate that very much. Thank you so much. Oh,
I need
God.
a Juby bear hug, sir.
That's funny.
Infiltrator, Tuvok, and
Rom.
Ooh.
Derp. Okay.
Infiltrator, Tuvok, or Rom. I know who I want to vote for. Is it up? There it is. I'm voting.
Man, people did not like Jeffrey Combs.
Well,
it's like 85-3.
Yeah, but Wayoon sucks. The officer.
Yes.
And
he did a good job at being a jerk in the show, too.
Oh, yeah, but Putz said that it's game usefulness, so I feel like that's where people are leaning.
Oh.
That's where people are leaning. All right, so there's our 4 polls. This one is close, 49 to 51% currently. This one is a close one. Tuvok versus Rom. Woo!
People use Infiltrator Tuvok for PvP, too.
Yep.
Well, I feel like he's just part of a pair, though.
Him and
Rom's
Icheb.
easy to shut down, and so is Tuvok. So
Rom
you
wins.
just hold Rom by the top of his head.
Rom wins.
At arm's length, and he
That's
can't hit you
close.
anymore.
That one was a close one. All right, so there are your wild card seeds. The bracket will be updated, and you guys hang on to that link, bookmark it, and Putz and Jules will update the sheet, and then we'll give you an opportunity to save and turn in your sheets here within the next 24, 48 hours. All right. Burton says, wow, Tuvok and Icheb both getting shut down. You should give you an idea of the state of PvP love in the game. Right? All right. By the way, here's the crew that I used, and as Shorts pointed out, this is going to be dependent. All right, and that's another thing. This is a starting point. This is a guide. Take a lot of the advice that we used tonight, and because we tried 10 different officers. So try swapping some in and out. Look at your battle logs. Look at your shield regen. Look at that stuff, because all that stuff is going to matter. So take a look at those things when you're formulating your own. This worked for me. It is going to be level dependent, and it is going to be, tech dependent, forbidden tech, chaos tech, all the stuff. All right. Wham says Janeway really matters, and I think you're right. Between the shield mitigation and the isolated cascade, she's the perfect combination, but we still got to kill it in 10 rounds. So you need a lot more cascade to couple up with her, which is what we ended up finding for my account. So, but then again, you could punch down and be just going loot and farming that event store, So, big science tonight, and I like it. Even if General Chaos says that I suck.
You know who will be really helpful against these?
Who's that?
Eventually, Ilya.
Oh yeah, yeah. Big cascade below deck. You're absolutely right. True
And
talk.
I didn't.
Oh no, not below deck. She's the one officer. With growth, slow growth, 5 rounds growth,
Wouldn't that be
up to
ironic that
15% per round for 5 rounds.
What, on
right?
the
So
bridge?
she'll get up to 75, but a slower growth than Picard, and that's actually going to be helpful because of the way that the special ability on these things work, right?
Yeah.
Like you get them down to half hull, and then they start to get stronger. So what you want is to be doing less early, and have like grow into doing more damage to kill it faster once it flips over and starts getting that exponential apex growth.
Or just kill it really fast.
Or just kill it in 2 rounds.
When you
That
say
works.
I used to be better, you mean I used to be a better teacher? See, I don't have to be anymore because I got people around me. I don't have to be anymore. I got a great team, so I can slack off. I got a great team. The best, in fact. They're smarter than me. Yeah, they're smarter than me. I don't have to do it anymore. And I mean, I couldn't. To be perfectly honest with you, I can't. My real life demands have changed. My job demands have changed. I used to honestly, I used to be able to play a lot during the day. I can't do that anymore. Like tonight, I didn't log in until I got on stream with you guys. That was the first time I logged in all day. The team is great, Chaos. The team is superb. Superbness. Look, I'm just now doing the rest of my daily clicks, and now my clock is going to be off because I did some of the daily clicks at the start of show, so that's going to throw me off tomorrow. All right, we're going to spend just a couple of minutes. They want me to wait until after event reset, and then we're going. Unless you guys want to start a hostage train. I'm not going to complain about that either. We did not. I wanted. So, Tarpy, we're not going to get to build Legos tomorrow, it doesn't look like. So, are you wanting to do a cast takeover tomorrow? Because we did not get to 10,000 bits. Unless that happens in the next 6 minutes, then we're not going to get to do it.
Hey, Matters, are you available to help people with crewing if we do that?
To do
tomorrow night?
Probably, depending on time, but yeah.
About probably the same time as a normal stream. But I had a couple people who messaged me and were like, "Hey, can I get some help with crewing for XYZ thing?" And I'm like, "That would be perfect for Matters." So if we did that, it would kind of be, we could still talk about the PvP stuff, but a lot of the crewing help would be you or Putz or Karkin.
Okay.
Be able to jump at about 9:30.
Okay.
East.
DJs, do you want me to record it?
Yeah, if you can, that'd be great.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I
Totally
can-
publish that.
I can bring home the laptop with OBS on it. Yeah, we can do that tomorrow. I might not be around too much for it, but I can at least host it. So.
Sure.
Okay. Cool.
So that's the plan. Tomorrow night, I'll enjoy my evening off, and they'll do a cast takeover. Then we'll be back Thursday with a pod, and we'll see when we get to work on the Legos next. We'll try again another night. I'm not doing any of
And
these.
what did I have for Thursday?
Thursday will just be a normal pod.
I was going to say, because this is, what do we have to pod about unless you want to do a recap of this crewing? What I kind of had on the schedule for this week was Hangout and then Fortnite.
On Thursday?
Because because Friday would be a bonus stream. Saturday, you'll probably just do Studio B.
Probably.
And then Sunday would be the Arc rating stuff. And Monday would be preview. and then Tuesday's Arc Fall. So what are you gonna pod on Thursday unless you want to do a bunch of YouTube shorts?
I think we could do kind of some recap on tonight. Again, this is stream. This isn't pod tonight, so I feel like we can kind of rehash some
When
of this.
do you want to
But
do
that'll also
your...
get us most of the way through it, so we can kind of gauge how people did in their CODA and look at the rest of the Echoes events and make sure nothing bad happens there. Hey, Brian, how are you?
So, Master Viper, the ARC rating on Thursday, that is rough because we are leaving the survey open for another day after that.
Yes,
so we
be
can
Sunday.
Yeah, we can do that, but Sunday I think is a little bit better for that because we can also have if DJ's schedule allows, we can do a Euro friendly or at least partially Euro friendly stream time on Sunday.
I could. Yeah, I think I could. And Arcfall is Tuesday the 31st. Yeah, Forgotten Sec. Tuesday the 31st. New pattern.
Yeah.
New pattern.
That is in the patch notes from last week.
Yep.
It's the first paragraph, and they're not 100%. They mention it, they talk about it, but they don't come straight out and say Arcfall is the 31st. They just say we have 1 week of interim.
Which is the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is the treasury any good? Let's look. Sulu, yes. Yep.
It's the little one, right? It's 400 hostels.
It is the little one, but it's got good stuff in it. Watt Carroll's huge. Of course, I mean, Watt Carroll can be earned in a lot of ways, but good Sigma steel. Good materials. This might be, this is a building pack. So, yeah, might be something I actually look at, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a building pack, though.
So,
those ship parts.
Next.
Officers are good. At least the first two. Sulu and Carroll. Those are good.
So back to scheduling questions. When do you want to do your April Battle Pass giveaway?
I don't know. We've already done a bunch. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see how we do this coming week. 16
Cool,
million.
Because
engineering. I mean, it's not terrible.
16 million battle passes?
No, 16 million, 17 million Sigma steel.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take 17 million. I'll take 17 million. Anywho. All right. Event reset. Oh no, did I do my dailies? I did it! Ah! Claim.
You have 15 seconds.
Claim.
You can do it.
I'm 5 points short. No! Come on. Get it. Did I get it? I think I got it. I don't know. Who let me forget my dailies? No, I bugged out.
You.
It's bugged. I didn't get them. Oh, boo hiss. Did I actually get... Oh, look. My new dailies are retrieving. Oh, man. Oh,
Make
man.
sure you reach Ops 8 to be able to do some away teams. Ops 8 is a big one.
I saw it shorts. I just forgot. Yes, I just missed Sigma faction credits like a big dope. Damn it. All right, whatever. I deserve to go to bed now. All right, let's play some music and get the hell out of here. Who's online?
Scribs. I have no idea what she's streaming though, so.
She's doing Voyager.
Close enough.
All right. Yeah. BX says, I feel your pain. I missed reset by 5 points a couple of nights ago. Yeah, I missed it. What are you going to do? All right, guys. Thank you for everything tonight. I appreciate it. The bits, the subs. Missed on a couple of the daily goals tonight. Not a big deal. We'll be back Thursday to give it another go. And try to get another night on this Lego Enterprise D. That would be great if we can get some more bags put together on that thing. The closer we get to that, the closer we get to our giveaway of 2 Lego Enterprise D sets. All right. So I appreciate you guys for that. In the meantime, we're going to head on over to Miss Scribbler. All right. He's playing a little bit of Star Trek Voyager. Right now it looks like they're just chatting, but they'll get into Voyager here shortly. You guys have a wonderful evening. I appreciate you all. Thanks, Tarpy. Thanks, Matters. Thanks, Griffin. Thank you to everybody in chat. Chaos says, ha, 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 another DJ's fail. Yeah, okay. I get it. I suck. Yeah. Dustin says, why are a lot of YouTube streaming complaining about the Ferengi Keys lockbox rewards? What are we talking about? Ferengi what? Which one are you talking about? I'm going to flip back over super quick. Ferengi
Wait, where was that
Keys lockbox? What are we talking about?
Is this a lower ops?
Oh, yeah.
Ferengi
That's probably
Keys, that might be
that's
ops
the Quark
50.
thing. Yeah, it's the Quark thing. All right. Yeah, Wham says, double bag in the D. Let's go. Well, we need bits. We need bits. Got to make it happen. All right. Need the bits to get the D. You got to pay for the D. All right, guys. Dustin, to answer your question, I don't know. I haven't seen that particular event, but so I can't pass judgment. I apologize. You guys have a wonderful night. Appreciate you. Love you. Got to go. I think everybody just rated out.
Yep.
Bye.